Yo, what is going on, my friends of YouTube? How the hell are you guys doing today? Hello and welcome to another stream. CST Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 and a beautiful Synaptic A220. Yes, I can't get enough for this plane, man. I'm loving it. I'm loving everything about it. The new update that's soon to be released, the 1.0.3, really completes this whole package and makes it really good. Funny part, before we even get going, I had a guy commenting on one of the videos that I made, saying, you know, of course you're talking good about this plane because you got it for free. Now, hello, little fella, whoever you are out there. I don't care if I got it for free or if I paid for it. If I don't like something, if people don't like something, whether they receive it for free or pay for it, they're not gonna use it, right? Let's be honest. Like, if it's not good, then why do I keep flying it day in and day out? If the aircraft is so bad, why do I keep flying it? Why do I keep showing it? Why do I keep doing all this shit, right? You guys, not only that, but you can actually see it. I'm streaming live. It's not a pre-recorded video where I can manipulate the settings or whatever it is. This is live right here, you know, and you can see exactly how the aircraft performs. You can see exactly how the airplane looks. So there, I'm not hiding anything from anyone. So the fact that people come in the comments, they're like, well, of course you hyping it up because you got it for free. That is like the dumbest shit that anyone could ever say. Like, you are so thick and so dumb to say some stupid shit like that, that I don't even want to spend any more time on that. But wherever you are, little fellow, go touch grass. Go do something different, right? Anyways, welcome aboard, everybody. We are flying JetBlue today, Synaptic A220. Absolutely fantastic airplane. I can't recommend it enough. Yeah, I love it. You make of it what you will. All right. If you don't like it, you don't like it. If you like it, you like it. I can tell you myself, I highly suggest this aircraft. It is absolutely fantastic. My hat goes off to Synaptic and any builds for giving us a very awesome rendition of this A220. But we're flying from Fort Lauderdale to Cancun today. It is a flight done that used to be done, I guess, by JetBlue with the 220, but now they mostly do it with the 320 nowadays. But with the 320 nowadays, but it is what it is. We're still gonna fly it. Mr. Aiden's in the house. How you doing? Welcome aboard. Says let's get it. JetBlue, yes sir. Mamba is here. Mamba, sir, always good to see you, man. Mr. Dave is here. What's up? Brenef Sempala, haven't seen you in a while, brother. How you doing? Hope all is well. Captain Wicked, haven't seen you in a little bit. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man. I'm doing good myself. Hope you're doing good, man. Everybody else that hasn't piped in the chat yet, please say hello. That way I can say hello back. If you haven't already done so, please, there's a little poll going on. You know, make sure you hit that like button. That's all I ask for. Nothing else, man. Help a brother out. Hit the like button. We have soared through 9,000 subscribers. We are slowly but surely heading to our goal of 10,000 subscribers. And I salute you all. Thank you guys for making this possible. I wouldn't be able to do it without you guys. So hopefully we get there soon, but we'll see. It's going to be a huge celebration nonetheless. Hollywood USMC88. What's going on, brother? How you doing? Can I use my wind control with this plane? Your wind control what? So the wind control PAP3 is somewhat compatible. So adding select, altitude select, some things work, some things don't. Wind control throttle, you can use it with any airplanes you want, just as long as you set them up correctly. Wind control side stick, you can use it with anything. Wind control tiller, you can use it with anything. So I would say that the majority of the wind control stuff works. Now there is no MCDUs for this plane, so when you know, if you want to use, first of all, why would you want to use an MCDU with a touchscreen FMS aircraft? I have no clue, but yes, most of the wind control stuff works. If that's the question, but it's not going to be a one-to-one, right? We do not own a wind control A220 FCU, if you know what I mean, right? So yeah. Flight 504 says, how's it going, CST and chat? What's going on, man? Welcome aboard. We got AJJ. What's up, brother? How you doing? Hitman 7119 just found your channel earlier today. Well, thank you for subscribing. Welcome aboard. I am glad to have you, Hitman 7119. Welcome. What does your shirt say? My shirt said that I paused my flight sim to be here today. I paused my flight sim to be here. This is a shirt that somebody bought me for my birthday, by the way. My sister and my brother-in-law bought me this shirt. So, yeah. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, let's get this going. I think we do have some people flying with us. The usual suspects, I call them. I think we're gonna have Mamba. We're gonna have Mr. Dave. We're gonna have Major Mark, and maybe other people. We'll see. Love the shirt. Thanks, brother. All right, ladies and gentlemen, without any further ado, as I stated before, if you haven't already done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button for me. I really, truly appreciate the support. But let's go inside the aircraft. First thing first, we're going to go into our electronic flight bag. We're going to go to ground equipment. We're going to attach the GPU. Good. And overhead panel, we're going to go battery 1, battery 2, external power is a veil. Good. Hydraulic panel, we're going to go 3A, 3B, 2B. Perfect. Cargo low heat. Equipment inlet and emergency lights are going to get armed. No personal equipment devices is going to go on. Seatbelts is going to go on, and the nav light is already on. Good. That is already complete. Let's go over to our checklist while the aircraft is powering up. ECL's on board, good. We are on external power, perfect. Pre-flight, first of the day, yes. Good, 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 good. Emergency, yes. Gear pin, overhead panel, glare shield, displays, yes. Altimeters. Altimeters are key. In Fort Lauderdale is 2993. So let's get that set up. 2993 on the altimeter. 2993. Perfect. Very nice. That's set. Center panel is good. Pedestal is good. Side stick is good. And we're gonna call that complete as well. We're gonna do our before start in a sec. We'll get that ready to rock and roll. FMS is online. Let's go ahead and start getting some stuff situated here. Let's go over to the EFB one more time. My flight plan, we're going to import from SimBrief. There's a flight plan. Perfect. Let's go to our load sheet. We're going to import all our information from SimBrief, and then we're going to load the aircraft. Once we load the aircraft, all the numbers are going to go into the actual load. Perfecto mundo. Now we can go down here. We can say flight plan, uplink, send it. Beautiful. Let's go to secondary. And we are going to go ahead and activate and execute our secondary flight plan. And now it becomes our primary. Excuse me. All right, we are JetBlue 779. We'll put that up there. Departures out of here. Let's see. We're leaving on runway 10 left. And we are taking the, what is that? How do you say that? Glads 4? Yeah, that's how we say it. Glads 4. We'll do the Glads 4 with Lowell's transition. We're gonna select done. We're gonna execute. And as far as the arrival is concerned, into Cancun, as of right now, I'm planning the LS X-ray, runway 12 right. Good. We're gonna take that at Redug. And we're coming in on the NOSUT 1 Bravo. Perfect. We're going to select done, and we are going to execute that. I'm going to bring up my briefing panel. We're going to fetch the information. We're going to go to weather. I'm going to see what our winds are here. Let's see. Top of climb, we're looking at 4227. 04227. We'll throw that in there. Average wind component 0652, so 0652 for average. Top of descent 07724. We'll throw that in there. And 6 degrees Celsius is going to be our average ISA deviation there. We're going to execute that. Gonna move that to the side. Good. Let me go to my route page now, and we're gonna make sure that everything is good. From Lorik, we're vectoring ourselves to Gator, so that's good. All that's good. Over here, we do have a duplicate, so we're gonna bring this up from here to here, and we'll get rid of that duplicate. Gonna execute you. Beautiful. Let's keep going down the line. Make sure we don't have, there's another duplicate right here. We got a Redug. We're going to bring that up and execute. Hey, who that? Daniel Bowler. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome aboard. Good to have you, my friend. Flight Simulator Expert says, what are the main changes you noticed in 1.0.3? There's a lot of changes. The main thing for me is performance improvement. Landing gear is not as soft anymore. And some other things, like they fix some things with the ILS approaches and the systems. There's so many things, but if you want to see the complete list, it's going to be on the Synaptic Discord. If you do not have access to the Synaptic Discord, go ahead and go there. Under the announcement, you'll see there's a channel log for the complete list of stuff that they fixed. But yeah, main thing is performance and some other things. But it's a long list of things that they have addressed. So kudos to them for actually getting all that done. All right, our route is now good to go. Let's go to flight plan. This page is complete. I'm going to go to the winds. We're going to request some winds. We're going to go to a fuel tab. We're going to fill in our payload information and activate our weights. Now we're gonna wait until this is aligned so that all information takes. So we gotta wait a few minutes here or a few seconds. While that's being taken care of, I'm gonna look at my departure. And initial climb is assigned by ATC, but I know that I want to be above 5,000 feet there. So you know what? We're gonna climb initial climb. We're gonna do initial climb at 10,000 feet. So that will be good there. Runway heading is 096. So I'm gonna bug that 096 on you. There you go. Do we have ATC now? Oh, we got ground. All right, we'll tune to them in just 1 second. He's probably gonna want us 21.4 for ground. There you go. Fort Lauderdale Addis, information alpha. Fort Lauderdale ground, JetBlue 779 with alpha, IFR to Cancun.
JetBlue 779 Fort Lauderdale ground. That looking by.
Mr. Tyler, welcome aboard. Mr. Fred, how you doing, sir? Salute to you as well, sir. Hope all is well. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
JetBlue 779 filed route is invalid. Are you able to take the Manor 3 departure to NOAA transition?
If you say a little bit slower so I can understand what you're saying, I'll be able to see if I can take it. I'm sorry.
It's no worries at all. Would you be able to take the Manor 3 departure Kanoa transition?
Let me take a look at that real quick, sir.
Roger. Yeah, the glass 4 is only used in certain weather circumstances, like severe weather.
Copy. So you said Manor with Kanoa?
A firm.
Yes, I don't see no problem with that. 779.
JetBlue 779, Roger.
I'm doing good, Fred.
JetBlue 779, you're cleared to the Cancun International Airport. Manor 3 departure, Kanoa transition, Charlie Alpha, November, Oscar Alpha. Direct Uniform Bravo 879, direct NOSAT, NOSAT 1 Bravo arrival. Climb via SID departure, actually maintain 6,000, expect flight level 301 set departure offline, squawk 1316.
All right, we'll collect to Cancun, a Manor 3 Kanoa transition, and then it's filed via Uniform Bravo 879, Mozart 1 Bravo, initial 6,380, 10 minutes after departure. Departure offline, and I believe our squawk was 1216, JetBlue 779.
JetBlue 778, this is my apologies. Maintain 4,000, then expect flight level 301 set departure, and squawk 1316.
Okay, so initial climb to 4,000 and 1316 on the squawk, 779.
JetBlue 779, that was mountful. Reback is correct with discretion. Expect runway 10 left for departure. Call for taxi.
We'll expect 10 left. We'll call for taxi, 779. Thanks. All right, so we're going to change our departure here. Honolulu. I'm protesting this channel today. Uh-oh. What happened, Mark? What are you protesting me for? Damn. All right, let's set up this squawk real quick here. Let's go. Actually, you know what? I can do that on can do that over here. We'll do that later. Let me go ahead and go back to my init page. Our departure now has changed. We are still taking 10 left, but we are doing the Maynard 3 departure. And Canoa.
Fort Lauderdale ground.
And select done and
JetBlue
execute.
3479, where they is looking up by far down to Cancun.
And then our route is the same,
JetBlue
unchanged. I'm gonna go to route
3479.
Morley, and then from Morley we're going to Austin.
The Maynard 3 departure.
So that's good.
Canoa transition.
Yeah, we were listening to while you had 779 changeovers. Yes, we can take Maynard 3 Canoa transition.
And that's all good to go. Perfect. All right, so that's good now. Let's go back to our planning page here and let's get our numbers set up.
All right, JetBlue 3479, you're cleared to.
So we're looking at a zero fuel weight of
Maynard 3 departure,
102
Canoa transition, Charlie Alpha November
790. We'll put that there. We got 88 passengers on board. Good. Black fuel is 10904. I know that my taxi fuel is 360. So we'll put that there. Good. And our CG is
All right, clear to Cancun, Maynard 3 departure.
24-1.
And Uniform Bravo 879 Airways.
And we'll throw that there. All right, that's all good there. This page is complete. We're going to execute all that good nonsense. Now we can go to our performance page. Looking at our weather here in Fort Lauderdale, we got 29 on the temp. And our winds are 060 at 4. All right, that's all good to go there. The only other thing I'm going to change is I'm going to set my acceleration altitude above 1,000 instead of 2,000, because I don't want to wait until we get above 2,000 to start accelerating. So that's good there. Now we can close that. We can go on over to our takeoff performance. We're going to sync FMS and weather, and we're going to leave that everything else the way it is. We're going to calculate all that good nonsense. We got takeoff to 122, 127, 132 for the V speeds, flaps 2. I'm happy with all that. We're going to send all that information down to the FMS. And as you can see, our V-speeds are now good to go. We're going to arm APR, and we're going to set our bleed source to the engines, and we're going to set the V-speeds. Nice. All right, that's all good. So departure briefing is being complete. You guys heard about that one. We're going to go ahead and start the APU. And as the APU is firing up, we're going to go ahead and call GSX. And we're going to tell GSX to start boarding us. Good.
And Fort Lauderdale ground, JetBlue 3479.
Notorious, what's up, my friend? How you doing? Welcome aboard. Good to see you, brother.
3479,
Hope all is well.
10 right.
Gotcha. Thank you very much.
All right, APU is firing up. Good to go. Perfectamundo. We can see that the APU is coming online right. Oh, that's going to be a big no. Right here. APU RPM is at 50-60 right now, coming up. AGT is coming up. The door is obviously open. Oil temp is up to 34 degrees Celsius. All pressure and all quantity is normal. So once this hit 100% on the RPM, that means the APU is online. But yeah. Captain Minnesota, what's up, brother? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. All right, APU is online. We can take it upstairs, and we can get rid of the ground power. Mr. Minnesota coming in with a year, my friend. Thank you so much, man, for 12 months as a CST flight deck supporter, man. I really do appreciate you, brother. I'm going to go to my ground equipment tab. We're going to remove the GPU because we don't need that any longer. APU is indeed online. Let's go ahead and take a look at our CNS page on the FO side. Good. We're going to look at our transponder page. What was our squawk? He said 1316. All right, so 1316 on the squawk. We're gonna throw that out there, and then our call sign is JBU779. We're gonna throw that on the flight ID as well. Cool. That's all done here. Don't need that anymore. We can put this back on the checklist page. All right, APU is indeed online. Seatbelts are on. Doors are still open. Beacon is still off, but the parking brake is indeed set. So we're just waiting on doors and beacon, and then we can do our little pushback, fun stuff. Get a let's get a top-down view over here. All right, what do we got? What am I missing here?
204 on the ground.
My 220 still gives memory issues, so can't fly it until the next update, whenever that will be on Xbox. The next update is coming on August 4th, man. August 4th. Tuesday.
Dr.
So 48 more hours, my friend.
Fort
And the
Lauderdale
next update will be
ground.
released on
Are
the
you
marketplace.
able to also take the Maynard 3 Canoa transition?
Yes, Tiago. 1.0.3 is absolutely great on performance, as far as I'm concerned. Now, many people, haters are gonna hate. That's all I gotta say, fellas. Haters are going to hate. But for me, this plane was good for me on the first update, the patch they put out. She was already good for me. So yeah,
879 direct no sat.
good because I really want to fly it. Well, there you go, man.
Bravo
Yep.
arrival.
Hopefully you'll get to fly it soon and enjoy it just like the rest of us.
Departure offline, squawk 564.
Mr. Tyler Pub, 23 months, almost 2 years, my friend. Salute to you, brother. Guys, spam the salute emoji for our members here today celebrating milestones. 12 months, and Mr. Tyler, almost 24 months. Good grief. My card is itching to go pick it up right now. Notorious? Yeah, I mean, I can only tell you what I think about the plane, man. You need to go watch other people as well. They've been putting out reviews. And then if you think it's worth it, then go buy it, man. But as far as I'm concerned, day one buy for me, dude. Day one. Mr. Fred also coming in with 27 months. My dude. Thank you so much, sir. Salute to you. Thank you, Mr. Fred. Thank you to all the supporters, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Absolutely, absolutely amazing. What frustrates me is Evan. Oh well, that's gone. Almost to the last badge. What? At 24 months? There's gonna be more badge, man. There's gonna be other badges. There's other badges. Don't worry, Tyler. What frustrates me is having to wait until Tuesday for these updates. It's disappointing to have to wait every single Tuesday for the patches. Well, you need to talk to Microsoft about that, man. Not Synaptic or Builds. You need to redirect your frustration to Microsoft and the marketplace, not anyone else, my friend. Yep. It's worth it, but my system is a dinosaur. That's why I have been holding off until here the performance has been addressed. Yeah, I mean, if your system is no bueno, then I'm afraid any aircraft that you really throw on, unless it's a very basic aircraft, then you're gonna have some issues, right? But yeah, I can't tell you what this is like on a mediocre system because I do not have a mediocre system. So you would have to maybe find somebody that's running somewhat of the system that you got and see what their experience is like. Yeah, you know, I know I've seen content creators out there bashing this airplane, right, and the performance, and then they're running a 3060. And I'm like, my dude, you're running a CPU that's like older than me, and you got a GPU that's like ancient, right? And you're blaming the airplane because the performance is bad? Make that make sense, dude. Like, your system is absolute, like, low specs, the lowest specs you can ever get nowadays, right? You're literally like, what? 3 generation behind on GPU. You're like 5 generation behind on CPU. You're still running DDR4 memory, and then you want to complain and tell everybody how shit the performance is of this aircraft? My guy, maybe get a better computer? Any manager, as soon as they're ready, instead of waiting for the marketplace release schedule. Again, Tiago, that's nothing that any or Synaptic can control. Okay, if you have anything that you want to complain about when it comes to marketplace updates, you need to complain to Microsoft and Asobo. That's their fault. That's their thing, not anyone else. I'm positive my 4070 Super with the 7800 PD will have good performance. Should be able to handle it. I don't see why not. Which MMUN are you using? It's linked in the description, Kaziba. It's in the description. There's a link for everything that I'm using. The airplane, the sceneries, it's all linked in the description. Click on that link, it'll take you right to the scenery that I'm using. Around R7 9850X3D with a 7900 XTX, and it runs very smooth, apart for the flickering on the display. Gotcha, brother. Yeah, that's probably going to be addressed here in 1.0.3, my friend. No problem, Kazibo. Yes, sir. It's all linked in the description. All right, I think we are done with the boarding process. So, APU is indeed online. We're going to go ahead and get our beacon light on. We're going to go over to here. We're going to close all our doors. And we're going to complete our checklist, which it is. Boom. And then we are going to get GSX to push us back. Alrighty then. That's obviously going to reset. That's good.
Hello, Captain. We are ready
We'll do a
for
before
pushback.
taxi checklist here in a sec, but yep, we'll do that in just 1 second. All right, cool. So we said initial 4,000, but hold that down 4,000 feet here. All right, looking at this departure now, the Manor 3. We are departing on a heading of 096, so runway heading.
Departure checks completed.
And then we'll vector
Flight path
ourselves
been
to
inserted.
Austin. Easy day. Easy day. So, runway 10 left, climb heading 096 to 580, then direct Morley, easy day. Then on track 096 for vectors to cross Asti at or above 5,000 feet. Couldn't get any easier than that, ladies and gentlemen. Couldn't get any easier than that. All right, push back. We're going to push nose to the right. Hopefully they don't push us back into some buildings and we should be fine. You guys ready to rock and roll? All right, let's go nose right, as we stated.
Parking brakes, please.
Parking brake is indeed released.
Commencing push. All engines
And
clear.
let's
Start at
do a
will.
dual engine start here. 2 and 1. Yes, sir. Hopefully nobody's in the way. I didn't check before I pushed. I'm a bad pilot, guys. Such a bad pilot. All right, we should be good. I don't see anybody over there.
Please set parking brakes.
Looks like there's a storm coming, guys. See over there? Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Very good. Looks like we have 2 good engines. Up on the overhead panel, I'm gonna go ahead and shut down my APU. I'm gonna turn on my taxi light, get that ready to rock and roll. APU is good, NIS is not required. Flaps. Let's go down to 2. Flight controls, let's check those real quick. Let's go nose up, nose down, right and left, and then we'll go right or right, right or left. Good. That's all good there. Status set. Good. So flight controls are good. No steer is gonna go to on. ECAS is good and complete. Before takeoff here, we'll do it in a second, but we do need to set RTO on the brakes. AP is gonna be good. FMS is good. Trim is in the green. NI is not required. Auto brake set to RTO. ECAS. Thrust. Checked. Runway and cabin is gonna be ready. So that's all good there. All right, cool. So as I stated here, I'm gonna go ahead and yeah, taxi light is already on. Good to go. Perfect. Parking brakes are released. Oh, never mind.
Fort Lauderdale ground will be back in 2 minutes.
Decided to start packing some stuff in my suitcase. Got you. Am I a pilot? No, I'm not a real pilot. I'm a aircraft maintainer, man. I worked on airplanes for 26 years. So, but I am not a pilot. I'm what allows a pilot to fly. That's what I am in real life. Yeah. Without me, the pilot ain't going nowhere. Pretty much. Unless I say so, they're not going anywhere.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
All right, Tug, get out of the way. Good. Looks like our crew's leaving. Perfect. All right, let's be out, ladies and gents. Fort Lauderdale ground, JetBlue 779, coming up short of Tango, you're ready, thanks.
Again, step away for a sec.
Cool. All right, we'll wait for him to get back here. Mr. Quicklift says, ACST, I also have the Moza MTQ like you. Are you mapping the throttles including in reverse? So it's kind of tricky, man. But when you lift up the reverse levers, after you do that, you need to move the throttles forward in order for the reverses to go to full reverse. You can kind of manipulate the level of reverse that you want, whether it's idle reverse or full reverse. But the way I have it mapped is like this. You can kind of take a look at what I have here on the screen. We'll go to the throttle sign, and basically come on, dude. Throttle assigned. So I have where's that at? Let's see, right here. So I have old throttle reverse, and I have the 2 levers for the reverse assigned to old throttle reverse, and that's it. That's the way I have it set up. And then obviously the 2 axes. Am I doing a return flight to Fort Lauderdale? We'll see how late it is by the time we get there. And we'll go from there, Tyler. We'll see. Maybe not tonight, brother. Zach!
Fort Lauderdale ground, I'm back.
It's been a while. Fort Lauderdale, JetBlue 779, short of Tango, ready to go.
JetBlue 779, runway 10 left, taxi via Tango 5, Charlie Bravo 1, Fort Lauderdale, altimeter 2995.
Tango 5, Charlie Bravo 1, copy the altimeter, 779. All right.
Fort Lauderdale ground. JetBlue 3479 spot 11. Ready to taxi 10 right.
JetBlue 3479, runway 10 right, taxi via
Thank you
8,
so
Hotel
much.
5,
I've been
Juliet,
fighting
Fort
this
Lauderdale,
for
Square,
2
2995.
days. Oh man, you should ask me 2 days ago.
Tango 8 Hotel 5 Juliet for JetBlue 3479.
Oh, there's a storm. I told you there was a storm coming, fellas. Told you guys. All right, a few more things that need to be taken care of. Flight directors are gonna go ahead and come on. We're gonna go nav and we're gonna go FLC, not VNAV for right now.
Ready, taxi.
Cruzeiro 204, runway 10 left, taxi via Tango 2 Bravo, Fort Lauderdale, altimeter 2995.
Damon,
Tango 2 Bravo for
seems like it's been storming in Florida for the past week. Currently flying from Wichita to Miami as Atlas Air, and it's showing storms on the Volanta tracker. Yeah, it's the weather's been pretty gnarly here in the south east. I was doing a flight earlier today. I was up in Detroit, and there was some nasty weather up in Detroit as well coming out of there. How you been? Sorry I've been away for so long. Been pretty busy lately. Got my PPL last month as well. But now everything is calm down. I feel good. There you go, brother. Congratulations on getting your PPL, my friend. That's awesome. That is absolutely amazing. Phew, those whale sounds are just freaking awesome, dude. Actually, you know what? I just changed my mind. I'm gonna go ahead and click on the VNAV as well. All right, downstairs here, I'm gonna go to swap. I'm gonna select right and make ourselves the big map here. Symbols. I'm gonna get range and ETA, speed and altitude. Good. And for the overlay, we're gonna do VSD and traffic. Perfect. That's exactly what I want. How's the performance in new update compared to the current? I haven't flown it since release date. It's good, man. To be quite fair, man, I didn't have any performance issue on the last update as well myself. It's a mix of people. Like some people are having an issue and some people are not. It's very weird. I don't know. I don't know if it's maybe computer specs. I'm not sure, brother. But I didn't have any issues last time, the last update. But this update is definitely more fluid, a little more smoother, less little you know, micro starters and stuff like that. Similar to FS Lab for performance. Yeah, I'm not even close to FS Lab, man. For me, it's way better than FS Lab. So this 1.0.3 update must really do something. And Fort Lauderdale ground, we're gonna go ahead and switch on over to advisory. Thank you so much for your help. We'll see you next time.
JetBlue 779, actually Jet 779, do not switch to advisory. Give me 1 second. Miami Center is not going on.
Oh, very nice. Awesome. Look at that, dude. We're getting the treatment today. We got who we got? Miami Center is gonna be on 32.2.
JetBlue 779, you can contact Miami Center 132.2. See you.
Miami Center 322. Thank you for your help. We'll see you, JetBlue 779.
JetBlue 3479, contact.
Sure. Type 1 altitude. Like.
at Miami Center. JetBlue 779 out of Fort Lauderdale. Only short 10 left, ready for departure.
The aircraft calling for VFR. What's your request? The aircraft that was calling for a VFR. What is your request?
American Airlines.
It's not raining, Quick Lift. There's no rain. I don't see any rain.
We're at Fort Lauderdale.
That's why you don't see any effects, because there's no rain.
What is your aircraft type? What altitude would you like?
369.
Like the clouds are off to the left over there.
We're going to do 17,000 for American 727.
What is your aircraft type?
It doesn't show the plane,
what,
but it
sorry?
shows the flight path.
What is your
That's
aircraft
weird.
type?
A319.
American 7257 squawk.
Jay says definitely not my
3334.
PC specs. Got you. But you're having issues though, right? So yeah, it's weird, man. I don't know. I don't know what to say.
3334 American 727.
I wish I could help you guys out, those people that are having issues, but I'm really out of ideas, man. I don't know.
JetBlue 779 Miami Center, runway 10 left, clear for takeoff.
10 left, click for takeoff. JetBlue 779. All right, let's go, guys. You're the man. Lights, 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 lights,
Moxie
lights. We'll go ahead and get our logo on as well, since that weather is nastiness. Chrono is started. Let's go.
Star 772 flying over Sarasota, York.
Silver Star 772 Miami Center, welcome.
Miami Center, JetBlue 3479, short of 10 right at Juliet 1.
Roger.
Senator, you copy American 14-070?
Go ahead.
Yes, I just got a contact me. I contacted you earlier.
Performance at the gate is perfect, but once I started to taxi,
American
is when it got bad.
14-07,
Gotcha.
descend via
Yeah, I don't know, brother.
Fox 5
Weird.
arrival in Miami last
Weird
east,
stuff, my
altimeter
friend. Weird stuff.
296.
All right, auto throttle is coming on.
Plus size landing east 2996, American 14-07.
Here you go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see those togas in the chat. Let's get out of here.
Good evening,
Let's
2269,
skedazzle.
sending out of 19.9 on the clear for arrival to Fort Lauderdale.
JetBlue 2269 Miami Center information. Uniform is current. Information.
And toga.
Bravo is current. Let me know if you want the left side or the right side.
Airspeed is alive.
Altimeter 295.
Should go to speed hold there in a
We have
sec.
Bravo, we're set up for the left side right now, we're set for 2269.
There you go. Speed hold. Cross set.
Let's look left up for 2269.
American 727. War ready for departure.
Moxie 369 descend via the Cuda tree arrival for Lauderdale lands east altimeter
Rotation.
295.
702 arrival, landing eastbound.
One nation. What's the rate? Gears coming up.
American 7257, wind at 2405, fly runway heading runway 24, clear for takeoff.
Runway heading 24, clear for takeoff, American 727.
Miami Center, type 905, is out of 230. Range 5 for
Flight 10905, Miami Center, descend and maintain 10,000, temp altimeter 294.
Moving forward down to 2,000, type 905.
All right. Trim for speed.
Miami Center, good afternoon, November 4th, 40 Bravo Alpha, hold short, 08 left, information Bravo.
Speed check, flaps 1.
We are ready
Turn the
to
sounds
take
down
off
just a little bit.
Fort Lauderdale.
November 40, Bravo Alpha, Miami Center, hold position and standby.
Speed check, flaps clean.
JetBlue 779, your radar contact with Cedar Costi, climb and maintain flight level 3820, stay altimeter.
Bravo Alpha.
Direct ASTI, climb and maintain flight level 380, passing 2,400, 779.
JetBlue 3479, runway 10, right, clear for takeoff.
All right, let's
Right, clear for
go.
takeoff, JetBlue 3479.
Heading select.
Miami Center, Costa 204, hold the short, Bravo 2, runway 10 left.
Roger.
Autopilot. We'll bring you guys back in. 1,000 to go, so let's go ahead and increase that to 380 since he's got us climbing.
You're unreadable.
Continue that turn.
Bravo
while we're turning, I'm gonna go over here.
Affirmative.
Gonna go direct, Austin,
Alright, what is your aircraft type?
done,
Cessna
execute,
172.
and nav. See, there's the windshield effect you were talking about, whoever was saying that. See how it's raining now and we actually have water on the windshield? So, yeah.
500 on to advise. The departure this frequency, squawk 4652.
November 14, Bravo Alpha, clear. Bravo Airline,
Mario, thank you for subscribing. Welcome aboard. Thank you guys for the togas rotate. And yo, I'm with the yes. Alright, we can go ahead and do that. Let's see what we forgot here. That was good. Complete. Let's go to after takeoff. Complete. And our next checklist is going to be our high altitude passing 35,000 feet. Let's turn this down just a little bit more. Whoa, this weather is insane. Also, what's going on with these effects? Let me see something real quick. Let me go to edit groups. Oh, we got Medi. Medi G. Welcome. Thank you for subscribing. Glad to have you.
Like 1011, did you receive one earlier?
You should be good.
I did, but it was right when you were hopping on. I just figured out after.
That's fine. Just call for taxi with the weather.
You're flying through those clouds right now. The plane will be going crazy IRL, bumps, etc. Yeah, I got that toned down. That's why. Look, I got those effects toned down, my friend. See, if I go over here and I turn my effects on, it's gonna be a lot worse. I mean, how much do you want it? You see what I'm saying? I have my effects turned down because I don't like when the plane does this shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to go when I'm doing my flight simulation, you know? Yeah, the weather is gnarly, dude.
Skymatics 221 on the ground, Miami, Delta 49 gauge with information uniform, looking for IFR clearance to Chicago O'Hare.
JetBlue 3479, radar contact, proceed Austin, climb and maintain flight level.
Yeah, I have it turned down just a little bit there, quick lift. I see what you're saying. I understand what you're saying, but I did turn that down a little bit because, dude, it was... Sometimes it's a little too much, brother. When the whole thing is like doing this crazy nonsense. Yeah. Alright, above 10,000 feet, obviously already. Let's go. Landing lights are off. Wing inspect lights are off. And for right now, we're going to leave the seatbelt signs on, but we're going to put our no PED to auto. Good. Get all out of here, ladies and gentlemen.
American 3236, read you 5x5, squawk 5712.
Alright, everything is looking good. Yeah, let's check just to make sure. We are indeed thrust speed, FMS 1, autopilot zone, auto throttle zone. We are climbing on VFLC. So VNAV path, flight level change. Good. All that's looking good. And we are set to go up to a flight level 380. Very nice. Very nice. Good. About a flyby, fellows, over the clouds. Look at that. Huh?
27 Miami Center, squawk altitude.
About that. About them apples, ladies and gents. Very nice. Zach said that lighting was crazy. Yeah.
36, runway 8 right, line up and wait.
Line up and wait, runway 8 right, American 3236.
Go back to 27, runway 8 right, taxi back, back. 8 right, back.
All right, everything is looking fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. The only other thing we have to do is, as we're passing flight level 350, we need to turn off our wing and eyes.
Cloud maintain, was that 310?
380.
380, we're passing 3,800 feet.
JetBlue 2269 is going to maintain 3000.
3000, JetBlue 2269.
Yeah, that weather got nasty quick, didn't it, guys? It was nice and sunny when we started the stream. I don't know if you guys noticed. And then as I pushed back, I was like, oh, we got some weather coming in. And no shit, that weather came in quick, didn't it? That weather came on us quick. With the quickness.
Miami Center, FedEx 1011 Heavy is ready to exit.
FedEx 1011 Heavy, runway 19 right, taxi by Juliet Victor, cross runway 19 left at Juliet.
Taxi via Juliet Victor, across runway 19 at Victor, FedEx 1011 Heavy.
19 left at Juliet.
19 left at Juliet, my apologies, FedEx 1011.
Steer 204, direct off the Alpha Uniform Sierra Tango, India.
Direct off, hold on, man.
I don't know what that means, y'all. You're gonna have to rephrase your question.
1500, turn left heading 360.
Heading 360 on November 40, Bravo Alpha.
American 3236, are now Seasalt, runway 8 right, clear for takeoff.
American 3236. Christian, RFC Solid, American 3236, clear for takeoff, runway 0 right.
Southwest 2311 Miami Center.
West 2311 Miami Center.
South 2311, climb and maintain, follow the 230, that'll be final.
Yes.
Good evening, Miami Center, Copa 433, permission uniform spot 27 American taxi.
Copa 433, Miami Center, runway 8 right, taxi by Quebec.
Hey, right back to back, Copa 433.
Titan 905, fly heading off 040, descend and maintain 3000, vectors to final. Negative 3000. American 1353, change your advice.
Is that Miami over there? I think that was Miami. Miami.
Yeah.
Miami Center, November 40, Bravo Alpha, request flight direct to...
yeah, that was Miami. Way over there. We passed it already.
It's going to be vectors for now. And enter right base for runway 10 right.
Right base 10, November 40, Bravo Alpha, expect vectors.
Steer 204, you're still off course, turn right heading 210.
We're making our right turn, close to 301.
American 3236, radar contact, climbing to maintain, flight level 320, say altitude.
320 and passing 1,500.
Silver Star 772, contact Jacksonville Center 135.902.
What airline do I like to fly in the A220? Well, if I'm flying North America, obviously my go-to are JetBlue and Delta. Those like the biggest ones. A little sprinkle of breeze there, but I don't mind any of them, to be honest. But yeah, Delta, JetBlue.
You said what about Bravo?
Yep.
Do I need to request clearance?
That would be my top two, Delta and JetBlue.
Yeah, well, I'll issue one for, just for now. Do you want to approach?
We're just going to go to runway 9er.
You want the visual or the ILS?
Visual?
Alright, expect the visual 9er.
Visual 9er, thank you. American 77.
Southwest 42, Miami Center, we're climbing to 26,600 for flight level 3.
That was 4052 Miami, welcome.
Thank you.
Center Delta 2314 on the ground, KFLL for push.
You want to do a Delta from San Antonio to Boston once the update is out? Nice. That's a cool flight, man. That would be a cool flight.
Delta 2314 Miami Center, the ramp is uncontrolled. Be advised, there's going to be a FedEx taxi behind you and Victor. Just give way to him, then he can push face north.
There's 2340. All right, let's see who's flying with us. Let's see.
2340, continue taxi.
Let's see. We got myself. We got Mr. Dave right behind me. We have Mr. 204, which is Mamba. Mamba took a little weird route. He went left and then came back down right.
204, proceed arc Austin when able.
And on the
We are
where's he
directly heading to Austin, 12 o'clock. JetBlue 2269, turn left heading 150.
150, JetBlue 2269.
I'm not sure where. I heard 2340, but I don't know where the hell he's at.
Miami Center, November.
Is he coming out from somewhere else?
Charlie with you, flight level 270. 903 Charlie, Sierra, Miami Center, welcome. American 244.
Where are you coming from, Mark? Are you in Miami? Oh yeah, Mark is in Miami.
Right, line up and wait.
Okay. Yeah, Mark is taking off from Miami instead of Fort Lauderdale. That's what he's doing. I see. I see.
And November 550 Bravo Kilo.
Man, look at that, dude. Look
550
at
Bravo Kilo,
that. Guys,
550 Bravo Kilo.
just look at that.
025 off of,
How beautiful does that look?
about 22 knots miles to Pink Bay, VFR flight following now.
The keys, baby.
Bravo Kilo Squawk 4605.
4605 Bravo Kilo.
JetBlue 2269, flighting 130, join the localizer.
130, join the localizer.
Excuse me.
2269.
American 7257, cleared to the Miami Bravo airspace.
210 to the Miami Bravo airspace, Mark 57.
Delta 2340, now cease, alternate direct clear for takeoff. Southwest 2311, descend via Dakota Tree arrival for Lauderdale Lines East, altimeter 29905.
And down on the quarter 3 for Southwest 30 kilo.
Field JetBlue 2269, free from Warrior, maintain 3000 to Lake Stalvation, localizer, cleared ILS 10 left.
Alright, copy, cleared ILS 10 left, JetBlue 2269, 3000 to 7.
550 Bravo Kilo, radar contact 20 miles south of Miami, altimeter 29996. You're familiar with the red road transition?
Negative on that transition, 29906. We'll look it up real quick on full flight, 0 Bravo Kilo.
Alright, you cleared into the Miami Bravo, maintain the VFR at 4,500.
Clear to the Bravo, 4,500, 0 Bravo Kilo.
That's
40
gorgeous
Bravo,
down
you
there,
have the
bro.
field in sight?
40 Bravo Alpha, we have the field inside.
All right.
Okay,
We're well above
straight in for runway
18,000.
10 right.
Go ahead and set standard.
And be advised, there's a JetBlue Alpha
Signal signs can go to auto. It's nice and calm up here now.
3000 east for the left side.
It's good.
40 Bravo Alpha, looking for the traffic. We are clear to land, 10 right.
40 Bravo Alpha.
There's the keys.
Runway
Flow the
10
keys,
right,
baby.
Cleared line.
Beautiful as that.
40 Bravo Alpha. So you're clear to land 10 right.
JetBlue 2269, traffic off your 1 o'clock, 3 miles, turning eastbound to Skyhawk 1100 for the right side.
Inside, JetBlue 2269.
Delta 2240, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 30, altitude. Set up at 433 on our ball 8, right clear for takeoff.
On a ball right clear for takeoff, Copa 433.
Titan 9805, turn right 090.
Right, 090,
FedEx 1011, 19 right clear for takeoff.
1 hour right, clear for takeoff, FedEx North. Miami Center, good evening, Southwest 4605, information X-ray ready for taxi.
Wait, what airport?
Sorry about that, Tampa.
That was 4605, squawk 7421.
Oh, apologies, 7421 in the box.
American 7257, 10 miles from leg, maintain 4000 to Lake Stalvation, on localizer, cleared ILS on approach. Maintain VFR.
4,000 to establish on localizer, very expensive 72 VFR.
Center American 1407, can we set up an expect runway?
It's over here in the bottom right corner, Tyler.
1407, sure, expect ILS 12.
It's right here.
Roger,
Can't see it? Right
Delta
there.
2314 ready for taxi.
Hey, firm, yeah, we're ready.
Delta 2314 runway 19 right taxi by Victor.
9 right, yeah, Victor, Delta.
South 4605 runway 19 right taxi by
So yeah,
Victor.
we still got a long way to go,
Victor,
man,
we'll
for
follow the traffic in
10,000.
front of us,
But
Southwest
we'll get
4605.
there. We'll get there.
Flight 9005, turn right heading 140.
We shall get there, my friend.
Delta 2369, 2 out for 10 left.
Possibly, Yoam, yes. Very possible. We are on Vetsim, so it is absolutely possible.
Delta 2269, about 2 mile final for 10 left.
2269, 10 left, clear to land, wind 0103.
Copy the wind, code to land, 10 left.
Everything is possible on Vetsim, my friend. You know that.
Miami Center, America 244, how do you read?
555. FedEx 1011, you're radar contact, climb to maintain flight level 320, say altitude.
Climb maintain 320, we're climbing through flight level 037.
FedEx 1011, proceed arc ended.
Clear ended, FedEx 1011.
Go up 443, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 360, say altitude.
Maintain 360, passing 1.
I love that view right there, the Keys, man. Look at that. Looks amazing.
Your Bravo Kilo, I can't find that transition. As you want, or want me to do.
Sierra Bravo Kilo, that's fine. Proceed on course.
On course, Sierra Bravo Kilo.
10 and November 40 Bravo Alpha, we have the traffic sign.
Roger.
And center 903 Sierra Charlie, I'm at the top of my descent here.
No, Tyler. Our next celebration stream, I guess if you want to call it, it's gonna be 10,000, man. Yep. 10K. 10K is gonna be our next dedicated stream, I guess, to celebrate a milestone. You know, going from 8,000 to 9,000 is really not a big deal, man. But
I'm sorry, I don't see that.
going, you know, I think the last time we celebrated a milestone was at 5,000 subscribers. So I did 1,000, 5K, 10K is the next, man. You know, we don't need to be celebrated every time we get 50 subscribers. You know what I'm saying?
It's 10,000 and it's
Big milestone. So we're definitely celebrate 10K, and then the next celebration is gonna be a long time from that because it's gonna be every 10K, right? So we're not gonna do like, oh hey, we have reached 12 and 13 and 14 and 15. Yeah. We'll do every 10Ks. We'll go and do something special.
FedEx 1011, change advise 122.82.
Overdue advice for FedEx 1011, now they have the next.
Market 7257, runway 9er clear to land, wind 0203.
Runway 9er clear to land, American 727.
JetBlue 2269, contact ground point 40.
Ground point 1, exit service, number 2269, get out.
So 20K after 10K, yes.
Miami Center, America 244.
Yes. Yeah, we'll do 10, 20, 30, whatever. Or we'll just stop at 10. Who knows?
Market 244, Miami Center, 19 right taxi.
Or it may take us another 15 years to get to 10,000 subscribers.
19 right, Bravo 1.
We'll see.
Alpha Victor.
Delta 2214, 19 right, clear for takeoff.
We'll take off 19 right.
South 4052, change advise 122.82. 40 Bravo Alpha, vacate left enable, contact ground 121.40.
We shall see. We shall see.
40 Bravo Alpha, vacate left enable, contact ground 121.4.
Hey, thanks, Tyler.
November 40 Bravo Alpha, 121.4.
Moxie 369, descend and maintain 6,000.
6,000.
Moxie 369, descend and maintain 6,000.
6,365.
Maybe we could put this up to. I'm trying to find a good setting to where it's not too much.
South 4605, running 19 right, line up
40 right now. Let's try 50.
19 right, Southwest 4605. Miami Center, Moxie 122 ready to taxi.
Moxie 122, Miami Center, runway 19 right, taxi by Charlie Alpha Victor.
Just so I know, you do watch XP streams from time to
19
time.
right,
Oh yeah, we're good
Charlie
friends
Alpha
with
Victor for
XP72, man.
120.
He's a good buddy of mine. Of course.
Miami Center, American 3236, requesting 5 minutes, step out of the cockpit.
American 3236, just turn your microphone down a bit and let me know when you're back.
Okay, for 3236.
As soon as we go to advisory, we'll get some tunes going for sure. Yes. What's our altitude looking like?
American
We're coming up on
1407, you think
35,000
you're gonna make
feet.
it down in time, or
I'm gonna
can
go
you
up
be
on
more
the overhead
direct
panel.
down
We're gonna go
there?
ahead and turn off our wing and eyes, and we're gonna avoid icing conditions. I'm gonna call that complete. Next one is gonna be our descent checklist.
Roger. Delta 2314, radar contact, proceed direct Finky, climb to maintain 12,000 to the altitude.
Direct to Finky, climbing through 2,500 for 6 miles.
Delta 2314, climb to maintain 12,000.
So 12,000.
Titan 9005, wind 230 to 12, gust 18, runway 19 left, cleared line. Southwest 4605, runway 19 right, clear for takeoff.
19 right, clear for takeoff, Southwest 4605.
Moxie 369, descend and maintain 3,000.
3,000,
1409, I will get those to the electric to get back.
American 1407, turn left, heading 300, descend and maintain 3,000.
Left 300 down to 6,000, American 1407.
Miami Center, American 244, pull it short, 19 right, ready, pressing for.
Roger.
JJ Stevens is in the house. What's up, brother? Finally figure out how to set up the Bravo properly with the
Delta
E-Jet's
2314,
throttle
change advisory,
and make the thrust
122.2.
reverse work. There you go, brother. Nice.
28 for Delta 2314.
Nice, nice, nice. How'd you do it, man? What's your secret?
Southwest 4605, radar contact, climb to maintain 12,000 to the altitude.
13,000, leaving 1,000.
What is your secret?
It's 12,000.
Just so anybody else that has a Bravo in the chat can do the same.
Southwest 2311, expect ILS 10 left.
You gonna DM me the video?
Southwest 10.
Okay. Very good.
American 1407, turn right, heading 120.
Right, 120, American 1407.
We're almost at cruise, fellas.
Proceed direct Finky.
Direct Pinky, Southwest 4605.
1,000 to go coming up.
44, and 1 on the right, clear for takeoff.
19 right, clear for takeoff.
Let's see. We're gonna be doing looks like 7-8 at cruise.
American 1642, Miami Center. Descend
I'm not gonna believe it will stop in it for working.
Miami Lance East, altimeter 2996.
Descend via the coastal 3.
There's 1,000 to go.
East,
We'll check it out, man.
906.
We shall check it out. Damn.
American 1407, proceed direct Piana, cross Piana at 3000, cleared Alice 12.
I love how you start with "Don't mind the dust."
Piana 3000, clear for Airline, Bertrand 12, American 1407.
Moxie 369, verify you descending down at 3000.
3,000, my apologies, 369. Miami to Giant 815, that's Toronto Romeo.
Johnny 15%. Actually, where one are you on? A right or niner?
We could do niner for Jan 815.
Johnny 15% to room facing east and verify you have information uniform.
Let's facing east and we have uniform for Giant 815.
Record 7257, taxi via Tango Yankee, hold short 12 at Yankee.
Tango Yankee, hold short 12 Yankee, American.
Travis 4605, change your advisory 122.8. JetBlue 779, change your advisory 122.8, good night.
Advisory 22.8, JetBlue 779. See you.
Miami Center schematic.
I'll take a look at it later.
49 at Miami, ready to taxi, runway right.
I like this plane, but it is challenging for me. Approach and landing. Hope to learn something from you that is how I found watching your other video. I just posted a video this morning on the KFLL and all that stuff, man. Mr. Major Mark coming in with 5 gifted memberships. My dude. Guys, spam the salute emojis and the gift emojis in the chat from Mr. Major Mark coming in with 5 gifted, my friend. Mark, thank you so much, sir. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, sir. Let's go to advisory. Thank you so much, Mark. You are an absolute legend, my sir. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Moxie 369, 6 miles from Nova, flighting 130 link.
All right, that's good there. Let's go ahead and get some tunes going, fellas. Let's get some tunes going. We are indeed at 38,000 feet. Looking fantastic. Let's get some nice shots here. Some cinematic shots. Absolutely fantastic. Mark, thank you so much, man. I truly, truly appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the 5 gifted. The extremity dead zone needs adjust to at least 16 to 18 plus on each throttle axis. And then you can set it up in the plane properly. Okay, got you. All right, yeah, we'll take a look at it with a calm once we're not streaming and stuff. If I feel like doing another flight later, I think I'm gonna fly the 78 as Korean Air with the current new livery from Seoul to Hong Kong. There you go, man. Nice. Very nice. All right, we're gonna go for burn, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all know what it is. Y'all all know what it is. Actually, before we do that, I want to go back inside and you know what? I'm not even gonna mess with the speed. The speed is actually good. We're doing 7.9 on the cruise. That's perfect. Nice and chill. No problemo. Yes. All right, sorry, fellas. I was talking to the wifey. How we doing? How we doing in the chat, fellas? How we doing with the likes? Does everybody hit that like? Thank you guys for smashing those likes for me. Appreciate you. Shout out to those of you that are flying with me. Thank you guys for the company traffic. We got Mr. Mamba, we got Major Mark, we got Mr. Dave. Thank you for flying along, and salute to Mr. Major Mark for the 5 gifted, man. Thank you so much. That is extremely, extremely, extremely kind. As Johan may say, yes. Yes. Nice chill flight down to Cancun. Nicholas. Yes, sir. That was Mr. Major Mark. Yes, sir. Thank you for acknowledging the gifted member. And welcome. Hope all is well, man. I like this all blue JetBlue livery better than the white. I think I didn't like it at first, but it is growing on me. Yeah, I like it too, man. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool design. Pretty cool design. I would have to agree with you, my friend. Looks really good. I got it off the good old flysim.to. Bro, I've flown this aircraft non-stop since release, man. I don't know what it is about it, but I can't stop flying it. I can't stop flying it, dude. It's so cool, man. I should have built an A220 cockpit, guys. instead of an A320, I should have built an A220 cockpit. So cool. By the way, for those of you that are following the cockpit build, speaking of cockpit, thanks to Mr. Turbo and many others actually who helped with a lot of stuff, we were able to make huge progress yesterday. So, needless to say, I was laid out for a few hours because my back just said enough is enough. But we definitely made some huge progress with the cockpit build and the enclosure and stuff. So, Mr. Turbo, if you're in the chat, thank you so much for the huge help you've been giving me since the start, actually. Appreciate you, man. And obviously, everybody else worth mentioning, Mr. Major Mark and Fly Force and many others. Mr. Dave in the chat, flying with us today. Mr. Dave helped out immensely with a bunch of 3D parts. So yeah, appreciate you guys. Mr. Mamba built an amazing radar panel and lighting panels for the center pedestal. Mamba, thank you so much for that. Appreciate you, brother. So it's gonna be good. Speaking of Mamba is gonna be down here with us during World Flight. Mamba and Major Mark, those guys are gonna be right here at World Flight. So make sure you put that on your calendar, guys. First week of November, we are hosting a World Flight, Wings for Hope. For those of you that don't know, Major Mark will be here. Mamba, Captain Canada, Dentonberry, bunch of other people, man. Mr. Midnight Mav. So it's gonna be some fun times, man. It's gonna be some fun times. Hey. So definitely mark that calendar, guys. World Flight 2026. CST flight back. Sir. Be good. Be good. Finally seeing all that work pay off. Mr. Turbo, where you at? All that sweat and tears we put on that damn thing. Working out there, 100 degrees heat. Chopping wood, making sawdust. Good stuff. By the way, guys, if you haven't already done so, please do me a huge favor. Hit that like button for us. Appreciate you guys tuning in today. If you're not subscribed, you're just watching us in the background, please consider subscribing. Help us reach that 10K goal. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, let's go inside. Let's see what we got going on here. Everything's looking fantastical. Top of the descent in about, what we're looking at, 41. It's not too far out, guys. Top of the descent, about 80 miles or so. Nice. We can start looking at some stuff here. By the way, cool thing about this plane. Check this out. You ready? We can go to data, and we can take a look at arrival airport on there. And we can take a look at it recognizes automatically what from the FMS, what arrival you're taking, approaching arrival. So that's awesome. So here's our approach. You can zoom in on this. And we're coming in at NOSAT. And we're going down to Redug, 3,000 feet. So if we take a look at this, NOSAT down to Redug, 3,000 feet. How cool is that? So we know that our bottom altitude is going to be Redug, 3,000 feet. Absolutely fantastic. Gotta love that, man. And you can put this stuff anywhere you want. You can put the charts down here if you like. On this side, I mean, you can do whatever you want with this bad boy. You can even make this a full. Can you make it full? I don't know. No, not this. Never mind. But yeah, this is absolutely fantastic. I love that part. Love it. You can have a charts up and running right there. How cool is that? Does it overlay the aircraft? I believe so. If it's within once we get to NOSAT, you're gonna see the aircraft right here. Yes. We'll check it out. We'll leave it up. But we're coming up on our top of the descent here. Let's go ahead and bug down 3,000 feet. That way, once we get there, once we cross our top of the descent, the aircraft is going to start descending via the VNAV path. Perfecto mundo. And obviously, goes without saying, right? You can actually go over here as well, and you can bring up your charts over here, same fashion, right? You can select your arrival airport, and you go to arrivals. And we had this, no, it was this one, right? The 10-2 Bravo, is that what it was? Let's see. Yeah, 10-2 Bravo. So it is the NOSAT 1 Bravo. You can actually pin it like this. Now the chart is pinned. And then we can go to our approach. And we doing the ILS 12 right, so it's 11.6. Right here, we can actually pin that as well. So now we haven't pinned. So when you go to the pin charts, you got your arrival. As you can see, you can bring them up on the EFB as well. So you have all these options when it comes to viewing all your stuff. It's kind of cool to like have it right here in front of you, right, guys? I think that's absolutely awesome right there. That is so cool, man. It's like a mini 350, you know what I'm saying? When it comes to all the screens and all the stuff. Obviously, in the real aircraft, from what I understand, they don't do touch screen, right? What they use is this trackball right here. This is like a little mouse ball, right? And that's what they use. They don't actually press on the screen, but you know, because we're playing on a flight simulator, we can actually click on the screen and do all that good nonsense. But in the real airplane, they don't mess with the screen. They have a trackball right here, a mouse trackball with the buttons, and that's how they do it. Very cool. Fly by. Yes. Turn the logo lights off. Do they do in Mexico? Do they use CTAF, guys? Anybody know? Let's see. Let's see what VATSIM says. That CTAF MMUN. Nope, no CTAF. So we're gonna stay on 22.8 advisory for Mexico. Very nice. All right, I'm gonna start looking ahead at some stuff here. Now the flight that I'm replicating parked at gate 60 over there. So we'll try and do the same. Now if we look at the airport, I don't think I have a GXX profile for it, but we'll manage. Gate 60 is, where's gate 60 at? 40, 30, 50, and 60. Okay, looks like it's like an international terminal, isn't it? Yep. All right, so we'll park over there. Terminal 4 is where we're gonna park. Very nice. Very beautiful, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. Them you, we all me got me saying, yes. How much better is FPS? Well, right now I'm getting 110 FPS at cruise. Down the ground, I average 90 to 100. So I don't have any issues with FPS, but keep in mind, I'm running i9 13. What is that? 13100K, and I have a 4090. So I have a pretty beefy system. But it's very smooth. Performance is very smooth, man. We're about 20 out. Top of the scent, fellas. Very good. All right, here comes top of drop. Getting there. There we go. It's advising us that we are reaching our top of descent. And there she goes. We're going to make sure that she doesn't get crazy with the speed. If we have to, we need to intervene with some spoilers, speed brakes. She's a very slippery aircraft, by the way. You know, watching some real pilot content, they're like, yeah, this plane does not like to slow down, so you gotta help her out. One thing that you need to remember is if you do deploy spoilers on this plane, which I do just deployed a little bit, see, I just cracked them open just a little bit to help the plane out. Do not ever use full spoilers, full speed brakes, because that's only done in an emergency situation. So you just crack them up a little bit, not much. I have them to about a quarter here, as you can see, and it's doing fantastic. Like, nothing crazy, fellas, nothing crazy. Just helps the plane out a little bit, maintain proper speed, and maintain that nice descent profile on the VNAV path. Everything's looking good. And if the speed obviously is good and path is good, then you can actually go ahead and, get rid of those spoilers if you don't need them. I've been using max the whole time. Yeah, that's not suggested by real A220 pilots. They're saying that they only use full flaps on full spoilers on emergency situation. We're gonna see if this plane actually shows up on the charts here. Where are we at right now? Oh, we should be there already, huh? We are tracking Rocky. No, we're not there yet. Okay, never mind. So we'll see once we close. NOSAT should be our next waypoint. We should see our little aircraft right here. We'll see if that actually works. Oh, what the hell happened to my chart? Did I move it? I think I moved it, didn't I? Accidentally. Yeah. Yeah, I moved it accidentally. Got to be careful with that. I do what I want. I heard 220 pilots aren't the brightest. Oh, that's fucked up, dude. All right, I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna get myself a couple of fixes. I always like to do this. We're gonna go MMUN. We're gonna put it as a reference, and then we are gonna draw ourselves a 5-mile radius around the airport. 5 miles, please. Thank you. Boom. And we're also gonna do a 10-mile radius. Good. That's done. Outstanding. And all I did, guys, for those of you that were wondering what the hell I just did, I just drew myself a 5 and a 10-mile radius around the airport, just for reference. That's all. Just for reference. All right, so the plane is a little off on the speed, so we're gonna crack a little bit of speed brakes here and help it out. Maintain proper speed and proper descent profile. On the descent, we're gonna go ahead and turn the sounds back up. About right here. And we are going to turn the music off. Yes, sir. All right, down we go. Don't you talk about Lou Dix, my bro, like that? Lou Dix? What the hell is that? Anyways, boom. Shallow that range here a little bit. He's a real YouTuber. You mean a real pilot? He's a real YouTuber. Breeze pilot. I think you meant to say a real pilot. YouTuber. Is there such thing as a fake YouTuber? I don't know. Maybe. Possibly, yeah. Real world breeze pilot. YouTuber. Extraordinaire. Yes. He's a real YouTuber pilot. I'm a real YouTuber pilot, dude. What you mean? I'm a real YouTuber pilot, but I'm a fake real pilot. And for those of you wondering, take a look at that. We have a little airplane showing up here on our chart. So yes, those that were asking, it does show up there. Good evening, congrats on 9K subs. Jesse, thank you so much, brother. All right. Looking fantastico. Good. Let's bring up on this side, let's bring you up, and we're gonna start setting some stuff up. So we're looking at minimums 220. I'm gonna go to menu, nav, barrel, and we're gonna set 220 on you. Good. Minimums are set. Perfect. We're looking at mandatory 1,300 feet over UN 545. And 2,000. So I'm thinking we're gonna do 2,000. Let's go around 3,000. So we're gonna continue to send out to 3,000, and we'll see if we need to go lower after that. So in the event of a misapproach, we're gonna climb on course 125 degrees, 580. Proceed in misapproach to 3,000 feet at fields, and continue according to ATC instruction. So, holding over fields here as we can see, but we are never going to do that because we're just going to vector ourselves back into the final. So, if we need to do a go around. All right, taking a look at our altitude, we are well below. So let's go back upstairs. Should have done that or crossing 350, but we did. FMS is good. Minimums are good. I'm going to go over to my landing performance calculator. We're gonna sync the FMS on you. We're gonna sync all this good information. We're gonna compute 11,500 feet runway and 6,101 foot factored landing stop margin and the stop margin FLD. So we could probably, honestly, do low on the brakes actually, and even maybe flaps forward. Let's see what that does. So yeah, we could definitely do flaps forward, low on the brakes. That should do us just fine. So I'm gonna go down here, performance, arrival. Obviously, we'll do our mandatory +5 here. Good. I'm gonna bring up my briefing panel. We're gonna take a look at the weather in Cancun, and we're looking at a temperature of 31 degrees, and the winds are 090 at 6. Perfect. Altimeter is that's Fort Lauderdale, by the way. What the hell am I looking at? 2990. 2990 on the altimeter. Good. We can close you. Don't need you anymore. We're gonna set our flaps to 4. And our VREFs is 128 plus 5. We're going to set the V speeds on you. Good. Now, we said we're going to do auto brake to low. So that's good. Auto brake low. ECAS. Arrival briefing is being completed. Perfect. Before landing is going to be next. 299. What did we say the altimeter was? 2991. 2991. All right, we'll set you 2991. Perfect. Seatbelt signs are gonna come back on. And before landing, altimeters have already been set. Perfecto mundo. Looking good. Looking very good. We're about to start descending in about another 5 miles again. Looking fantastico. Yep. We got the 2 horns for the top of the descent. And down we go. Guys, should we do the return flight? This wasn't that bad coming down here. What do you guys think about a return flight, fellas? Shall we or shall we not? I'm thinking about doing the return flight, ladies and gents. Going back to Fort Lauderdale. Maybe we'll still get some great weather out there. It'll be a little spicy, if you know what I mean. Be nice and spicy for us. All right. Continue down this path. Looking good. Go to bed angle. Nice. Hitman says do it. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing the return flight. Why not? Only if I do a barrel roll? Well, that's never gonna happen, dude. You should know better than that. Should know better than saying that nonsense. Saying stupid shit like that in my chat is a bendable offense, Mr. Major Mark. You should know that. I guess I'm banned. Yeah. Mark is a very bad boy. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Very, very bad boy. Get the stash dude in here to handle his job. He probably went to bed. I haven't seen him in chat today. Cancun traffic, JetBlue 779, 13,000 feet. We're going to be about 30 miles to the northeast of the field. Coming in on the NOSAT 1 Bravo. Planning the ILS X-ray runway 12 right. Cancun traffic. All right, as you can see, we are well within the range. So we're picking up the blue preview of the localizer, as you can see. So everything is set up correctly. So we know that our ILS approach is going to work, no issues. All right, I don't need these charts anymore. Let's go ahead and go back to full map view. And we're going to be turning right here for the left downwind, 12 right. Good. I'm going to decrease my range to 10. Coming through 10,000 feet. Let's start getting some lights on. 1, 2, and 3. Looking good. All right, I'm gonna set you $1,300. So we'll continue that descent. I'm gonna go vertical VS on the descent here. Yes. Cancun traffic, JetBlue 779, 8,000 feet on the left downwind for the LS approach. 1212 right. Cancun traffic. All right, looking good. We're a little bit above profile. Nadia.
Stole.
At Queen Dash of Dash the Dash Sky Dash $62.99. Butter planning in effect, lol, open mouth smile.
Nadia, thank you so much for the $3 bomb. Appreciate it. Welcome. Good to see you in chat. Welcome. All right, I'm gonna increase this descent profile here a little bit. See if we can catch our path that we lost. Sounds can come back up just a little bit here, a little bit more. Airport should be over here to our left, which indeed it is. Right there. Good. All right, we're back on the path now. Perfect. Speed is getting away from us, but that's fine. Should be able to slow down here in time. There's a preview for the localizer, and there's a preview for the glide slope. Looking good. Williams, what's going on, buddy? Welcome. Up at 4,000. All right, PED sign can go back to on. No more personal electronic devices, fellas. Sorry. Got it. Need to put those on airplane mode. Excuse me. Everything is looking okay. Should start our left turn here in just 1 second. Second leg? Yes, Benjamin. We are going back to Fort Lauderdale. Cancun traffic, JetBlue 779, turning left base. Let's approach runway 12 right. Cancun. Sounds good, Dave. Thank you so much for flying with us down here, though. Thank you for hanging out, brother. All right, yo, sounds good, man. crazy. All right, that's fine. Let's go flaps numero uno. Let the plane slow down a little bit. 2,500. Landing gear can go ahead and come down as well. Gonna stay at 2,000 here. Let's get it. Yes, sir. All right, we're good. I know that our mode has changed. That's fine. We are definitely within 1 dot of the glide slope, so I'm going to go ahead and activate the approach. And as you can see, localizer is now green. Glide slope is active in white. And the glide slope is going to come down on us. And once it captures, it'll start descending via the glide slope. That easy, fellas. Plane is going to do a funky adjustment here as soon as we get closer to our final. Speed is 194, 193. I'm going to maintain that for right now. Gears down. We can turn the rest of our lights on. Good. And as soon as we capture the glide slope, we're gonna go ahead and set our go around of 3,000 feet. The update comes out on Tuesday, August 4th, Benjamin. The update comes out on Tuesday. I have it early because I got the aircraft on early access on any build, any manager, so I get the updates a little bit earlier. All right, very good. Let's go flaps 2. And Cancun traffic, JetBlue 779 coming up on a 10-mile final, 12 right.
Traffic, JetBlue 3479, turning base for runway 12 right.
Alright, here comes the glide slope. Let's go ahead and set for 3,000 for the go around if we need to. Heading is already synced. Everything should be good to go there. Perfect. I'm starting to see the field. That's always good.
Radio check.
Alright, cabin is good, and flaps are about to be good in just 1 second.
Right, 19 miles.
Let's go flaps 3. And flaps 4. Sounds are coming up.
1,000.
Control cam. And our before landing checklist is complete. Doing a flaps 4 landing, so that's good. All right, guys, here you go. Oh, let me turn this on for you guys because I know how much you guys love this janky ass landing rate monitor. So we'll do that. All right, coming up on 500. I'm gonna take over the aircraft. All right, shut up.
500. 400.
We're looking at 2 reds right now. 2 and 2, looking good. Continue that approach.
Cancún traffic, Delta 23 Audi. 6,300 inbound on the island.
Let's go visual here.
Approaching minimum.
12 right.
What's your minimums?
200. 100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
All right, nose down gently. Versus are out. Not too shabby. Why did the landing rate monitor not pop up? Who knows? Anyways, we're down. Versus green.
Config trim.
60 knots versus stowed on the brakes. And we'll try to vacate here to the left. Cancun traffic, JetBlue 779 vacated 12 right on Charlie 3. We'll continue Charlie to Terminal 4. Flaps are coming up. Very nice. Damn, excuse me. Choked on myself. All right, cool. Coming down the taxiway here. That can come on. We can turn some of these lights off. They can go to narrow. Wing inspection is off, and strobe lights are off. And APU is coming online. Good. Perfecto mundo. Flaps are clean. APU is coming online. We can see that on our system page. Very, very good. We can see that right here. Now, what was this? I guess this thing didn't work, guys. It's not giving me a landing rate. I don't know. Whatever. It was a good landing. I'm happy with it. I'm happy with it. CST, what is your frame gen settings? Normal frame gen, TA, DLSS, normal frame gen. Nothing crazy. Auto FPS settings. Auto FPS settings. I can bring it up on the screen and you guys can take a screenshot if you want. There you go. You can take a screenshot of that. Just pause it if you need to and take a screenshot of it. I'm gonna park over here somewhere. Cool. That can come off for right now. And we can turn this off for right now as well. Thank you. No problem, Daniel. Yep. No problem.
Cancun traffic, JetBlue 3479, short final, runway 12 right.
Get her done.
Yaw.
All right. Total fly was 1 hour and 30 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to reset this chrono. Good, good, good. This is a new Cancun scenery. This is it's linked in the description. Mako Sim, I think makes it. I just literally updated it today. I haven't flown it in a long time. But now it is it's an actual 2024 version. I think before we were using what you call it? We were using a 2020 version before. Now it's actually a 2024 version as well. So, good. All right, left here. What do we We're porking it. We said we wanted to pork it on 60, right? That's where the real plane parked. Select from map. Where are we? Down here. Let's go over here. Select. No. And sure, Viva. Viva! All right, in the ramp, let's go ahead and turn the taxi light off. Yes. We can turn that off. The no PED devices. Turn that off. They can use their phones now, guys. Come on. Thanks, perfect. No problem, Quinn. Nadia, yeah, it's linked in the description alongside with the Fort Lauderdale scenery that I'm using as well. So if you're interested, that's what all that stuff is at. Yep. All right, here comes a parking spot right there.
Cancun traffic, JetBlue 3479, clear runway 12 right, and
Nine.
lift up from the brake pad.
We'll send the crew out there.
And Cancun traffic, Delta 20 body, we are inbound, ILS of 12 right. We follow behind another aircraft there that I cannot pronounce the call sign for, but we come in now.
Cancun traffic, Costera 204, short sign on ILS 12 right. And we found those brake pads, we'll put them in the back of the building where the rest of the following parts are back there.
Oh, God. All right, deporting is requested. Very nice. Oh, under the bridge over here. There you go. That's a cool little view. Very nice. Very nice. Ladies and gents, let's get the tunes back up and running. Obviously, we are going for a second flight today, so if you care to join us, we are on VetSim. But we are going back to Fort Lauderdale. Gonna generate that flight. Very good. I'm gonna pre-file it on the network right away. Perfect.
And Cancun traffic, Delta 2040, final approach speed inbound, ILS 12 right.
Very nice. Very nice. All right, so coming out of here, looks like we'll do 12 right, Noodle 1 Alpha departure, Noodle transition. Up in Fort Lauderdale, we are looking to take the 10 left. Yeah, we could probably do 10 left, no problem. Let me see. Let's look at the AVIS real quick and see what they got. Okay, real life, they're doing 10 left and 10 right. We can even do 10 right, really, if we want. But let's plan 10 left because we are closer to there, aren't we? Yeah, taxi. So yeah, let's plan for 10 left for right now. And if we have to change it, then we will do that. No problemo. Cool. I'm gonna go inside the aircraft. We're gonna start setting all that Mama Jammer up. We'll go over here. My flight. We are going to import the new flight plan, and there it is. Cancun to Fort Lauderdale. Very beautiful. Load sheets. Import. And load. There you go. Aircraft is loaded. Let's go down here. Let's go to flight plan. We are going to uplink the new flight plan. Boom. Perfect. Let's go to active secondary and activate and execute. Perfect. Call sign JetBlue 779 again. Good. Departure out of here. We're taking 12 right. We're doing the new dot 1 alpha. Done and execute. Up in Fort Lauderdale. We said we're gonna plan the ILS 10 left. OLED. Yes. Yes, OLED. And the arrival is the, I don't even know how to say that, BR3. Is that how you say that? BR3 with Maxon. We're gonna done and execute. Good. I'm gonna bring my briefing panel up. We're gonna fetch the new information. We're gonna go to weather.
We're gonna need emergency services out on runway 12 right. We got a plane upside down. We're gonna need all available emergency services. Respond to it upside down. Synaptic A220. Looks like yeah, we got man down. All units respond. All units respond. Upside down. Synaptic A220 runway 12 right. I don't know what happened.
I thought you picked up my brake pad.
TSP flight deck, I think you're gonna need to take a look at that, buddy.
What the hell is going on, guys?
I put my heart on your sleeve, wore like a brooch to you, and all in all, the outcome would be what it would be. You took a chance, I took the lead. We shook his sheets, advanced and did the deed. Don't blame it on me, we grown, it's a natural thing. Tonight I'm grooving it. Thought you said you was my type. I'm moving too slow. Text back like shit, I'm cool with it. I can match energies, babe. I move to your flow.
What happened, dude? What? Like, why? Goodness gracious. Anyway, all that's good to go there. I'm gonna go and look at my route, make sure everything is good and there's no crazy discounts or duplicates. We got a duplicate right here. We're gonna set that up here. Good. And all it is a duplicate as well, and that's all good to go. We're gonna execute you. Let's go back to our flight plan. And let's go to winds. We're gonna request new winds information. Let's go to our fuel page, bring up our briefing panel one more time. Let's go to payload, and we're looking at 0 fuel weight 109,520. We have 119 passengers going back to Fort Lauderdale. Fuel on board 11,957. I know my taxi fuel is going to be 360. That's good. And CG is 245. All right, we'll throw that down here. Cool. We're going to execute those numbers. That's good to go. Let's go to our performance page. First thing first, we are going to put some weather information here. Temperature is 30. Oh, 30. And winds are 110 at 4 knots. All right, that's all good there. Over here, we're gonna go to our takeoff performance. We're gonna sync everything, and we are going to calculate it. You can't park there. You can't park there, Mark. Happy birthday to me, JJ Stevens. Happy birthday, guys. Spam the salute emojis in the chat for Mr. JJ Stevens. It's his birthday, ladies and gentlemen. Takeoff to 27, 32, 37 on the V speeds, flaps 2. I'm good with that. We're gonna send all that good information to the good old FMS here. We're gonna arm APRs, and we are gonna select engines for the bleed source. So that's all good there. We're gonna set the V speeds on new. Perfecto mundo. All right, we are pretty much done setting this plane up. We're gonna go upstairs. We're gonna turn these back on. We're gonna go turn this back on, and that's good. And then we are going to reset everything here. We don't need to do power on, no pre-flight. We just need to do a before start. Departure briefing is being completed. We are on APU. Seatbelts are on. Doors are open. Beacon is open. Parker brake is set. So we'll do all that nonsense in just 1 second. As far as the deboarding process, it is indeed complete. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and board our airplane. So we're going to go and open up GSX. We're going to refresh the sim brief, and we are going to request boarding. And no. And while the boarding is being requested, guys, I'm going to take a quick puff break, if you know what I mean. We're going to update the banner real quick. I'm going to throw that back up. And there you go. Camera's coming off. Let's go for a burn. When is the 220 going to be transferred to any build launcher? I don't know, man, but it might be a few months. I don't know. Remember last time with the last time they did this was the 340, remember? And it was literally like what, 2 or 3 months before it made it into the Indy Manager, if I remember correctly. But the real answer, JJ, is I really don't know, brother. I mean, it could be a month, it could be a week. AJ Fernari, what's going on, brother? Welcome. Good to see you, man. By the way, guys, if you haven't already done so, please be sure to hit that like button for me. Thank you guys for stopping by. Those of you that are hanging out. Thank you so much. Looks like we're gonna have some people flying with us. I know some of you are dipping out. Maybe some people have to work in the morning, whatever the case may be. But looks like Yom is gonna make it with us on the way back. Maybe a major mark. I don't know. He hasn't said. But we'll see. Allegedly, I've only heard 30 days for marketplace exclusive. Okay, well, that's a good thing. If it's only 30 days, that's great. If I remember correctly, that 340 was on the marketplace exclusively for a very long time. The Indy Build 340. But I don't know, man. I mean, like I said, it could be a month. It could be 2 months. Hopefully less, right? Hopefully 30 days and that's it. That'd be great. Daniel says, love the JetBlue livery. Thanks, man. Yeah, it's a nice livery. It's on flysim.io, by the way, if you want to pick it up yourself. I was shocked when I heard that. I would think at least 60 days. Really? Huh. We'll see, man. Hopefully, the less the better, as far as I'm concerned. I like the Indy Manager stuff a lot better than I do the marketplace, to be quite honest. Marketplace is very slow when it comes to updates and everything else. So yeah, I prefer the you know, any manager, Contrail, you know, that type of stuff. This music is very fitting for Cancun, ain't it? Who was the one guy that was complaining about the wind flex on Capstream? I have no idea, brother. I don't know. I tend to block the crybabies out, man. It is what it is. Like, if you gotta cry about it and complain, just don't buy it, brother. Like, come on. Just don't buy it. I had somebody complain about in one of my videos saying, well, you're saying that it's good because you got it for free. It's not like I'm not showing you guys that the plane is good. I mean, you guys see me streaming it live, right? Real time. Do I have any issues with the planes? Is anything not working? Am I lying to anyone when I say my performance is good? The systems are good. Everything operates the way it should. Am I lying? Like, it's not like I'm telling you that the plane is good without showing you the plane is good, right? That would be a different story. But I'm literally here showcasing it, streaming it live, right? Real time. So if there was any performance issues, if there was any system issues, you'll be able to see it live, real time. So I don't understand like people, oh, you just glazing it because you got it for free. Man, go back in the basement, my dude. Like, go back in the basement and lock the door, brother. AJ, JJ, and AJJ. Been a while since I've seen all three of us together. There you go. All the J's. We got all the J's in the house. Plus, another thing that I'm gonna say about that, and I'm gonna stop, and I'm gonna get off my pedestal here is, if I didn't like the plane, if I didn't think the plane was good, I wouldn't fly it, right? I wouldn't be here flying it day in and day out. I've been flying this plane nonstop since it came out, so it's gotta be, I gotta like it, right? So I don't, anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Camera can come back on. And we're almost done boarding, so music can go ahead and get secured here. Slowly but surely, we can turn our sounds back up here. Cool. Let's see. What do they got us squawk in here? Because it doesn't give you PDC now, does it? Boarding is indeed complete. Our squawk code should be 1316. All right, cool. Oops. What did I do with that? It's gone. All right, cool. Anyway, 1316. Looks like we only have one person flying back with us. Mr. Yon, possibly. I don't know. I think so. Anyway, let's go inside the aircraft. I'm gonna turn the sounds back up, and we are gonna tell GSX to get us ready for pushback and departure. Let's go over here. We are going to make sure that everything is closed. Good. Hello, Captain. Hello, Captain. 1316 on the squawk. That's good. I'm happy with that. Let me take a look at my departure. There's no ATCs here. I'm just gonna bug up 37,000 feet, guys. I think that's what our cruise is. Let me check my briefing. Yeah, 37,000 feet. That's good. Alrighty. Coming out of runway 12, right. 125 on the adding. That's good. All right. I was testing some things with the performance in this. I removed the terrain map from the exe.xml, not using it until 103, and instantly got 60 FPS compared to the 15 FPS I was getting. Oh, really? Okay. Maybe try using the map that's less. There's like a smaller map, isn't there? We're gonna go nose to the. Oh, come on, dude. Nose to the right. Nose to the. I can't grab this freaking thing. Goodness gracious. All right. There's nobody here except me and somebody else. So I'm just going to release the parking brakes. Up on the overhead panel, everything is looking good. The beacon light can go ahead and come on. Before start, everything is good. Complete. Let's go ahead and start them up. Uno at dos. Enjoy. Yeah, there's two different type of map. What do you call them? Map servers. There's one that's less impactful on performance. If you wish to get that, Jay, you may want to try that. Oh, it was already the 400. Okay. Well, yeah, maybe that's an issue. Don't use it for right now. Maybe it gets better with 1.0.3. So yeah, give it a shot. Average wins. I put my average wins. My top of climb average and top of descent wins. JJ. That's what I use. They put P20 for all. Nice. Yeah, I will go with him then. And yeah, I don't know. I put my average wins. I get my average wins off my flight plan, and I'll put them in. The MCDU computes automatically. Really? Crazy, man. Maybe we'll try that one day. Mr. Ian is in the building. What's up, Ian? How you doing, brother? Hope all is well. All right, flaps 2. Upstairs. If you can go ahead and come off. Engines pull out for that bleed. Good. Taxi lights. Perfect. Let's go. Ooh, wrong button there. Let's go RTO on the brakes. The nose steer is already on. So let's go before taxi. Let's see if we got everything right. APU is coming off. NI is now required. Flaps set to 2. Flight controls are good. No steer is on. ECAS and info is checked. Good. Before takeoff, again, APU is off. FMS is good. Trims are probably not good. Trims are not good at all. Let's go ahead and bring the trim down to about 5.0. There you go. So flaps is good, trims are good, and eyes again is not required, but it's set to auto. Auto brake set to RTO because the infant is checked. Thrust sounds good to me, man. Sexy thrust right there. And cabin is ready. Just runway is the only thing. We'll confirm it once we get a little closer here. Perfect. Parking brake is getting released. It works. I'm doing it now after watching that. Nice, dude. Yeah, we'll check it out. Many thanks. Living the dream and getting ready for another week in the life. Hope you had a great day. I did, man. It was a good day. Cancun traffic. JetBlue 779 will be taxiing runway 12 right via Charlie. Let's go. What about the engines, guys? About them engines. Watch your ears. You ready? What? Like, uh-oh. Scenery is acting up on me. I don't know who that is. I think that's Yellowham. Company traffic over here to my right. Do you want me to go ahead?
Yes.
Yes. Alright, cool. That's Yon. 100%. 100%. Alright, flight director, nav, VNav. Good. There's Mr. Yoam right there. Very good. Very good. Alright, slow her down a little bit. And negotiate this turn. What are where are those piñatas on the ground? I have no idea, man. The scenery was acting up a little bit. Weird because I just updated it too, so.
Cancun traffic, JetBlue 1496, taxi runway 12 right via Echo 3 Charlie 9, Cancun.
All right, overlay traffic is on good. That's still good. Everything is still good here for me. Outstanding. All right, let's skittle out of here, guys. Strobe slides are coming on. Wings, that's on, that's on, that's on, that's on. And chrono can go ahead and get started. We're gonna scoot out of here. Let's go. And Cancun traffic, JetBlue 779. We're gonna be lining up the party runway 12 right. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Control cam is coming on. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let me see those tokens in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. We ain't gonna waste no time. We're gonna get the hell out of here. Auto throttle is coming on. And we are gone. Just like that. Let's go. Turn this bad boy. Line that bad boy up. Let's go. Power is coming up. To about 70%. And toga. Thrust set. Airspeed is alive. And thrust hold. Coming up on V1. Rotation. One nation. Nice and easy. All right, nose up. Plus the rate gears coming up. Let's get those nose lights off. Good. Bing. We need to switch our nav source back to FMS1. That's why she's binging at us. And we can go back to nav. Beautiful. I forgot to change my altitude for acceleration, so now we gotta wait until 2000. Once we reach 2000, she's gonna switch from VTO to VFLC, and the speed is gonna increase. There you go. So we're gonna trim for speed. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Speed check flaps can go ahead and come up to 1. Continue that trim. Speed check flaps 0. Cancun traffic, JetBlue 779 passing 3,300, clear 12 right. Let's go. See ya. Continue trimming.
Cancun traffic, 1496, taking on runway 12 right.
Trim for speed. That's all we're doing, guys. And there you go, right there. Plane is going to handle the pitch itself. No need to mess with the pitch. Love this trimming system this plane's got, dude. Absolutely fantastic. All right, wings are level. Pitch is good. Speed is good. Autopilot's coming on. Good. Bring you guys back in. We'll turn the sounds down just a little bit. We are coming up on a restriction here, so we're gonna go ahead and turn VNav off, and we're gonna go flight level change. We're gonna go ahead and climb unrestricted. Very nice. Look at that. Yes, sir. All right, let's continue this. This checklist was completed. Runway 12 right. Rate after takeoff. All green. Complete. Personal electronic devices can go to auto for right now. Nice. Very good. On our way to Fort Lauderdale, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you guys for the togas and rotate. Appreciate you. Mr. Ian. Hey, JJ. Nadia. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. There's 8,000. Good. We're going to go ahead and sync the adding.
Cancun traffic, JetBlue 1496, clear 12 right, passing 2,500, climbing flight level 370, final call, Cancun.
Yes.
Yes.
Very nice. All right. All right, there goes 10,000 feet. Landing lights, and wing lights can go ahead and come off. And we're going to set our seatbelts to auto. Very nice. Looking good. Could be up here. Look at that. Fantastic. Speed is coming up for our climb. We're climbing at 275 today. I love this plane, dude. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Very good. All right, the next checklist is going to be the high altitude climb check. We are climbing up to 370, meaning we're going to be above flight level 350. So we all know that we need to turn off our wing and eyes and avoid eyes in condition. Route is looking good. Very nice. Performance on the climb, that's what we're looking at. Fantastic. Fantastic. I love it too. I can't wait to fly more. Yeah, absolutely, man. I like it a lot, man. It's a cool little airplane. Cool little airplane. Cool little beady airplane. We need to switch that nav source over to FMS2 as well. Boom. FMS2. Perfect. Very nice. All right, there's no more restrictions I had, I believe. Let's just make sure. Yeah, no more restrictions. So we can actually go ahead and get our VNAV back up. Bam. So she gets switched to VFLC. I'm climbing via VNAV. That simple, ladies and gentlemen. Waiting for 180, 18,000 here. We'll switch to standard. Matter of fact, we're climbing through it, so we can go ahead and switch to standard now. There's no need to wait. Looking good. We can get our tunes back up and running. Enjoy some tunes. We'll turn these down. We get some good old cinematic views. Why the hell not? Is the ILS auto tuning fixed? It was never broke for me, JJ. So yeah, it works just fine. I just shot an ILS approach just now, JJ. Some people were having issues. It was never really broke for me. I had an instance where it wouldn't show the preview in blue, but the ILS was still good. Like, all you had to do was switch manually to green needle and catch the ILS. That's all you had to do. I haven't ran into that issue, JJ. It's always auto tune for me. The only thing that it hasn't done for me, maybe once or twice, is it didn't give me a blue preview of the localizer. So what I had to do is I had to continue my descent normally, rate the vectors myself, and then switch to green needles to catch the ILS. That's it. But it's always auto tune for me. I never had it to where it didn't auto tune. So I can't speak to that. Like I said, the only issue I had, and I haven't had that issue in quite some time now, but that's the only issue I had. Like, I wouldn't get the preview in blue of the localizer, if that makes sense. But the ILS was still auto tuning. Always manually tune it, and I never have any issues with the localizer and glass. There you go. Yeah, that's a one way of doing it, I guess. Just trust but verify, right? Isn't that what they always say? That's a famous words of aviation. Trust but verify. Trust but verify. And that applies to automation and systems in the aircraft. Trust the systems but verify. You always got to verify. You can apply that to so many things in life, man. Trust but verify, dude. Could be systems, could be people, could be friends, could be family members. Words of wisdom from CST Flight Deck. Trust but verify. I thought it should be fine. Well, whenever I'm playing a game, flight simulation, you know, if anything goes bad, I'm only killing fake people. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it should be all right. I like to always trust but verify. Ryan says, how is the 220 compared to the Phoenix? Very different. Different system, different aircraft, different logics, different way of flying it. It's a complete different beast. Yeah. Those poor pixels. Yeah, exactly, Ian. It's It's like saying, how is the banana compared to the orange? It's very different. I haven't flown anything since release except for some testing on the E-Jets. I love it. Yes, same here, man. I haven't flown anything different since this plane has been released. This is the only plane I've been flying. Yeah. Ryan says fair. Yeah, very fair. Yep. Best way to master it? Yeah. Practice, 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 man. Practice makes better. All right, guys, as we are climbing through our cruise here, I'm gonna go get my food, man, because I'm starving. Turn the camera off. Let me go get my food real quick. All right, fellas, I am here. I'm just gonna go ahead and eat my food if you guys don't mind. So the camera is gonna stay off until I'm done munching down on this food. However, we are gonna go back inside real quick. Okay, well, we're not quite there yet. We need to remember to turn off our wing and eyes passing 35,000 feet. That's all. That is all, folks. All right, I'm gonna eat my food, fellas.
Brown sugar and cinnamon, don't think that I'm the greatest, I just settle for the synonyms. Hey, they wonder what's got it into him. I took a couple losses, I'm trying to win again and win again and win again. I ain't taking minimums, my destiny was written in. Coming with a different scent, coming with a different stench. Smelling like greatness and I spray it every day, that's the latest. The world been moving crazy all around me. I was hiding in my feelings, then you found me. I'm just too aware of my surroundings. Looking at the blessings I've been counting. The world been moving crazy all around me. I was hiding in my feelings, then you found me. I'm just too aware of my surroundings. I've been looking at the blessings I've been counting. Look, I've been counting my blessings, but still stuck in my thoughts. Here I go, stuck in my head again. Daily I've been looking for some peace. What would you recommend?
I can do with bugs, but man, I'm so glad they got the well right. That would have been a fail. Oh yeah, absolutely, man. It sounds amazing. I like the sounds of the plane. What's in the menu? We got mashed potatoes, chicken fried steak, and bell peppers.
heart don't give it, it's hard to trust. Consider that a plus and minus the complications. Feel like everyone's the same, internet and mutations. While all the weak get the highest of the praises. Man, it's messing with my patience. The world been moving crazy all around me. I was hiding in my feelings, then you found me. I'm just too aware of my surroundings. Looking at the blessings I've been counting. The world been moving crazy all around me. I was hiding in my feelings, then you found me. I'm just too aware of my surroundings.
All right, sounds good, Ian. Let me know when you're 5 minutes out. Camor, my dude, what's up, brother? Welcome. I've been away for 2 days with work. If I missed anything in the FS world, aside from the 1.0.3 update of this aircraft coming out on Tuesday next week for everybody, that's about it. Really big news. Other than that, yeah. Oh man, that was a good dinner right there. Good dinner. Much needed, man. I was starving. All right, we're coming up on 35, so let's go up on our overhead panel. We're going to turn wings and eyes off, and we are going to avoid icing conditions. Perfect. Descent is next. Let's go back to our beautiful cinematic views. Watching a TV show called Airline. Airline right now. It's about Southwest. There you go, man. Enjoy it. I need to go get me a bottle of water. And you know what's good after a big dinner, for me at least, for people that have bad habits, you know what I'm talking about. All right. Man, I needed that. I needed some food in my good old belly. I want to give you all a shout out, man. Those of you guys that are hanging out with me in the chat, man. Thank you guys so much for joining us tonight. Appreciate you guys stopping on by, saying what's up, hanging out. And goes without saying, please don't forget to smash those likes, man. Helps out immensely. I want chips and salsa after listening to this music. Yeah, absolutely. Mamba, go get some rest, brother. Got to work in the morning, my dude. Thank you for flying to Cancun with me, man. Appreciate you as always, brother. And we'll see you in the next one, my dude. We'll see you tomorrow for sure. You know where we'll be. Absolute pleasure being here. Chill vibe. Nadia, thank you so much. I really truly appreciate that. That's kind of why I don't know about anybody else, but that's kind of why I do it, just to chill, hang out with chat, hang out with like-minded people in the chat, have a good time, have a chill time. Yeah, appreciate that. Mr. Ian, have you ventured on VATSIM yet or not yet? I know you said you were going to do a few more flights offline before you ventured onto VATSIM. You going to send me a DM? All right. We'll check it out. Let me show you why I want to be on VATSIM for a bit. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Patiently waiting for a DM. All right, let's see. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yo, what the hell is that about? What? Did your CPU take a dump? Are you kidding me, dude? Bro, what is it with you and computers, my dude? Looks like your CPU like took a shit. Are you serious, dude? Bro, you have the best of luck with computers, dude. The system is fundamentally unable to make the calculation and the RAM crapped out too. Bro, I told... anyways. I told you what to do back when you were in the process of purchasing that computer. But you didn't want to listen to me. You did not want to listen to me, my dude. I have built 3 PCs with my friend, with my boy Jamie, man. Mr. Captain Bios himself. Never had any issues, dude. Damn, Nadia, 12:45 p.m. over there? You are in Australia, correct? If I remember correctly. I might be totally off, Nadia, so if I am, I'm sorry. East coast of Australia? Yeah, there you go. Yep, that's what I thought. Nice. I've been to Australia once. It was years ago. When I was in the military, we pulled in over there, and crap, now I can't remember what the city was called. Starts with a B, I believe. Help me out, Nadia. B something. I think when it comes time, I'll end up talking to him. They can come up with a solution that works. Brisbane, that's it. Thank you, Nadia. Yes. Brisbane, Australia. I was there for 5 days. Beautiful. Loved it. I'm going to do a full motherboard and PSU swap. At that point, get it a normal standard. There you go. Yep. Yeah, Brisbane, Australia is the only place I've visited in Australia. And I liked it. I'm going to be honest. I liked it. It was a great place. Nadia says, I live in the future. Yeah. Mr. Captain Jack Fly Sim himself. What's going on, buddy? How you doing? Hope you had a great weekend, my friend. Lovely ship and views. And as always, love your show. Thank you so much, Captain Jack. Appreciate you. Good, sir. Yes, definitely a great little aircraft, man. I like it. I like it a lot. Alrighty. We can get my ugly face back on camera now that I am done stuffing my face with food. We took our not so good break of bad habits, and we're good. I think I would like Melbourne. I absolutely would. I already know it. Yeah, maybe one of these days. There's a few places that I want to revisit that I visited in the past. I definitely want to go back to Japan at one point. Australia is probably another one on the bucket list. And I would like to make it back to Singapore. Those three places I would like to visit again. For sure. yeah, Japan, Australia, Singapore. I really enjoyed Japan. I lived in Japan. I was stationed out there for 2 years, accompanied, and I really enjoyed Japan. Japan was really nice to live in, right? And again, I mean, Australia. Come on, guys. How can you not like Australia? And obviously Singapore. For some reason, Singapore just left a little desire in me to visit again. I've been in Singapore twice. Yeah, twice I've been in Singapore in the past with the military, obviously. Yeah, great time. Do not mention the numerous. I even lost count. I don't even know how many times I've been there, but both Bahrain and Dubai. So many times, Bahrain, Dubai, Bahrain, Dubai. Because you know, when you work on a aircraft carrier, in my time, we spent most of our time in the Gulf. So it was always Dubai, Bahrain, Dubai. And when I did my world cruise, we had a lot of cool spots, man. Lots of cool spots. France, obviously Italy, the Gulf, Bahrain, Dubai, Hawaii, Australia, Japan, China. Been to China. Yeah, I mean, South Korea, Busan, South Korea, Spain, Rota, Spain. Yeah, Singapore. Obviously, I've already said that. So many cool places I visited, man. That was one major plus about military life. Yes, you're away a lot. You miss a lot of your family. You know, your kids growing up, birthdays, celebrations, holidays. But I don't think many people get to see the world the way I did. You know. And that's one thing that I can be thankful about, having been in the military for 26 years, is the places I've seen, the people I've met. It's one of those things that not very many people can talk about and do, right? Being to all those different places. So definitely blessed when it comes to that. If you decide to visit, hit me up. Japan, I love because the cleanliness, order, and discipline, 100%. Those are my feelings as well. People are polite. Everything is clean. Great food everywhere. Yeah, it's insane. It's insane. Yep. Like if I had to go live somewhere, like if I had to move and go live somewhere else, Japan would be on the top of my list to a place to go live at. Absolutely. All right, let's go inside the airplane real quick. Let's take a look at what's going on. We do have our top of descent coming up in about 80 miles. So let's take a look at some stuff, ladies and gents. Let's go to data. Let's go to arrival. Let's go ahead and select our arrival here. Be at 3. So we are coming in. I want to say it's for 10. What are we doing? 10 left, right? It's either OLED or bunker. I think it's OLED. Let's see. Let's go to route. So yeah, OLED 5,000. As you can see right here, OLED 5,000. So I'm gonna go ahead and bog down 5,000 feet. And there you have it. I'm gonna leave that right here for the time being. Very nice. So 5,000 is ready to go. So as soon as we go over our top of descent, plane's gonna start descending. I would as well, but earthquake are ramping up faster than Los Angeles. Really? Yeah. Well, yeah, I have actually seen it on the news quite some time, quite often about earthquake stuff. There, you're right. Yeah, good point. Same with me in Bavaria. I have loved every time I have been there and can't wait to go back. There you go, brother. Yeah, yep. Yeah, we'll definitely eat you up, Nadia, if we ever make it back down to Australia. It'll be fun. How much VRAM are you using with the 3 TV setup? On the full cockpit build? I have no idea, brother. I would have to check it out, Felix, next time I have that cockpit up and running. Yeah. But I do run a pretty beefy setup on that one. I have a 5090, so I have 32 gigs of VRAM on that GPU, so it's more than capable. My the only bottleneck you'll ever have if you have a good GPU, the bottleneck is always going to be your CPU, man. No matter what CPU you got, even if you have a top of the line CPU, it's going to be your bottleneck when it comes to flight simulation. So keep that in mind. Obviously, if you have an old GPU like a 3060 or something, that's probably going to be a bottleneck as well. But if you have like a 40 series or a 50 series GPU with at least 18 gigabytes of VRAM, then the GPU is most likely not going to be your issue or your problem. Your bottleneck is going to be your CPU. I want to do the same, but I have a 5070. You mean like a triple monitor setup? It's the triple monitor setup is very, very, very demanding because you're rendering the simulation 3 times. You gotta keep that in mind, right? When you have 3 monitors, you go into your settings into the sim. You're literally rendering this sim in 3 different screens, right? And then you're adjusting the angle, right? So you got to think about that. So if you're running just one single monitor, right, and you're running at 100 frames, right, just basic basic math, divide that by 3, right? Divide the frames you're generating for one single view into 3 different views, and that's what your frames is going to look like, right? So as long as you don't dip below, I would say 30 to 40 FPS with a triple monitor setup, then you should be fine. But there will be times when you come into maybe an heavily populated area with traffic. You know, if there's like an event going on, you might see a little bit of it's going to be heavy on the performance side, right? That's normal, dude. There's nothing you can do about that. Even if you have a 5090, bro. When you're running that system with 3 big monitors, 2 or 4K, plus another 3 monitors for all your gauges, plus like upwards of 40 USB ports hooked up to the computer for all the peripherals that you have, it's gonna tax your system heavily. There's really not much you can do about it, dude. So yep. You have 3 55-inch TVs for the full 737 MAX cockpit. Yeah, maybe try 1080p. You know, if 2K or 4K is too much for the triple monitor setup, maybe try 1080p, because when you go up to like a 55 or like me, or even a 75-inch setup with 3 monitors, you really don't need to run 4K. I mean, it's at that point, man, the image is so big, you really don't need 4K. Like, I run mine at 2K and it looks amazing. I could probably run it at 1080p and it still will look amazing. You know what I'm saying? So keep that in mind too. It doesn't necessarily have to be 4K, right? Because if you do 4K, 4K is what? What's the 20? I forget exactly what the thing is. What the 4K is. 2K is 1440p, right? What's 4K? 25 something? Anyways, what you do is you multiply that by 3, right? And that's how much pixel your GPU is trying to generate. So the more, obviously, the more taxing is going to be on your system. So yeah, it's all trial and error too, man. Um, but yeah, it's not. I really wish that NVIDIA Surround was better, and they could adjust for the angle of the monitors, because NVIDIA Surround, what NVIDIA Surround does is it just gets your one view and it stretches your view across the three monitors. The only thing that NVIDIA Surround does not do is account for the angles of your monitors, right? So it's literally a flat, big picture. So when you have a three monitor setup and you angle the side monitors to build a cockpit, right? It doesn't look right because NVIDIA Surround is giving you a flat image, right? There's a plane that's flying by right there. Look at that. That's cool. But it's not accounting for those angles. So it's going to look all stretched out and disgusting, right? That's why you can't use NVIDIA Surround with cockpit builds. So you got to use the actual multi-view function that's built into the sim. One Punch, thank you for subscribing. Welcome aboard, man. Thank you for subbing. Welcome. That was Auto ATC, AJ. It wasn't ATC. I'm going to college something I love and I want to do, and I'm glad that VA can pay for my tuition. There you go, man. Be glad, brother. Be glad. Be happy. Sir. Hello, One Punch. How you doing, buddy? Also, you got to keep in mind, Felix, what are you doing as far as your actual MIP gauges, right? For your cockpit build. How are you going to connect those? Are you going to have another PC that's going to be connected to the via LAN to your original PC? How are you going to work all that out? Because I don't care. It doesn't matter what GPU you got. You could have a 5090. If you got a 5090, for example, I'll give you an example. If you have a 5090, there is literally there's 5 ports in the back of the 5090. A combination of DPI and HDMI ports, right? But you can only plug in up to 4 monitors. You cannot have more than 4 monitors plugged in on one GPU at the same time, right? The max is 4. Even if you got 5 ports in the back of the PC, you can only plug in 4. So in order to have 6 monitors like I do, because I got 3 big monitors in the front and 3 monitors on the MIP itself for the gauges, you're gonna need a second computer, right? So yeah, you gotta think about that one too. So I have my system runs on 2 PCs. I use the main PC for the gaming and the 3 monitors in front of me, the 3 big screens. And then for the 3 monitors in the MIP plus streaming, I use a second PC. So yeah, 2 32-inch TVs for the 4 max screen. My design is 2 43-inch TVs on the windshield. Okay, so you got 2 TVs in front of you for the outside view, and then you have 2 monitors in the cockpit itself. So that's one computer. That's one computer all day. You can do that. Yeah. You can do that with one computer all day long, my friend. You can use a MST converter. I don't even know what that is. One Punch. So do you use glass out? Yes, I use glass out, AJJ. FGPS hit will be huge, but it works. What's a MST converter? I think I might know what it is. And probably one of the reasons why I didn't use it is because it's highly not recommended by the cockpit building community. But I think I know what you're talking about. I just use one PC for everything. I don't need a streaming PC. There you go, Tyler Pub. And we are descending, ladies and gentlemen. We reached the top of descent. I wanted 3 TVs like you, but it seems unlimited. Well, yeah, especially if you are if you only want to run one PC. If you want 3 TVs in front of you, plus all the gauges in the plane, meaning an additional 2 or 3 monitors like I have, then you definitely gonna need at least 2 PCs. To run everything smoothly, right? Like initially, I was running my 6 monitors on one PC, by the way, because I bought a motherboard. I bought a motherboard that had USB-C full capable inputs. So what I did is my 2 side monitors on the MIP for the pilot and co-pilot side, those are USB monitors. So I plugged it in straight to the USB on the motherboard, and they work independently from the GPU, right? And then I plugged in 4 monitors to the GPU. So I plugged in the 3 screens in front of me, plus the screen in the middle of the MIP to the GPU. So I was running everything on one PC. But it heavily impacts performance, right? So if you can afford to do a dual PC setup and have all your gauges go on one PC and your game run on the gaming PC, it's much better on performance. Multi-stream transport hub. FPS hit will be hard. Oh yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, no, that's a big no-no in the cockpit building community. That's a huge no-no. Yeah, it's really bad. It could work, but it's not one of those. It's not a recommended method of doing it, if you know what I mean. I use one for sim racing, but it can be expensive if you get a good one. Yeah, it's better to just have 2 PCs. I'm gonna be quite honest with you. It's better to just have 2 PCs. All right, we are below 35,000. Wing and ice can go back on, and good. That's already on. FMS is good. Let's set up some good old stuff here. All right, let's go here. ILS. Minimum is 207, so we'll set. I keep moving my maps here. We'll set that over here. Let's go tune nav 207. So we'll do 210. It's good there. Good. That's set. Auto brake. Let's see what we got going on here. Let's go to landing. Let's go and sync all this good old information. And let's compute. Stop margin is no bueno. Let's go medium on the brakes. And there you go. So we have 8,414 feet, about 9,000 feet of runway. And we have a 6,705 feet of factored landing distance here. So stop margin and stop margin FLD. Okay, so we need flaps 5 and medium on the brakes. So let's go medium on the brakes. Good. It gets checked. Roll riffing is complete. We are planning the ILS approach runway. Let's go back over here. 10 left. That's all good. Perfecto mundo. And we are descending nicely on our arrival here. Down to only the 5,000. Perfect. Perfecto mundo. Here you go. There's all the 5,000. We're gonna keep it going down here till we catch it. Straight in, fellas. Straight in. We're going straight in, ladies and gents. I can afford it. Laughing aloud, I can afford the wood. It will look great. There you go, man. Nice. Nice. All right, we're at what, 24? Let's do a bet thing real quick. Be right back. Alrighty. Florida right in front of us, ladies and gents. Ba-da-bow. All right, that's good with the music. Actually, gonna pause you. We're gonna turn the sounds back up. Gonna get my camera back up online. There you go. Let's make sure we got everything set up here. Let's go to performance and arrival. All right. Temperature is 27. Winds are 3003. We're not gonna change. Not significant enough to change the direction. Altimeter 2998. Good. Elevation is 65 feet. We'll throw that on there. And as usual, we go +5. Good. We're doing flaps 5 landing. We're going to set the speeds. Perfect. And we're doing medium brakes. Outstanding. That's all taken care of. 2993, we said. Yep. No, we said 2998. What am I saying here? 2998. Perfect. All right. Speed is looking good. Altitude is looking good. Outstanding. CTAF over there is 19.3. Oop, too much. 19 and 3 is going to be CTAF. Perfect. On the descent here, let's get the seatbelt signs back to the on position. Outstanding. Let's get our flight recorder up and running so we can record the landing. Good. Here we go. I'm gonna go and get myself a couple of fixes here. There you go. No, another one. I want another one. Now we're done. Good. All right, we are golden. We are looking good, ladies and gents. at that sun coming down on that side. What? What? It's the west coast of Florida right there. Swamp. All right, let's hope we finish out strong here. I'm gonna go ahead and make my map full. Very good. Literally flying her straight in, ladies and gents. All right, 10,000 feet. Let's start getting some lights on. As soon as we get within 30 miles of the airport, we should start seeing our preview of the localizer for the LS approach. $8,000, looking good. Actually, gonna go ahead and switch to CTAF. 19.3. Good, good, good. Now, I don't know if it's gonna work, but my landing rate monitor is on. Not sure what the hell. Auto-eyed. Yeah, it's on, so it should work. So we'll see what happens. All right, in the event of a misapproach, we are going to climb 800 feet, left turn to 4,000 on Fort Lauderdale VOR, outbound to Marts, and Old. Continue climb and Old 4,000 feet. So our go around is going to be 4,000 feet. Let's back down 4,000 feet. Let's see what that gives us on this descent. Right now we're holding 7,000. There's a little restriction here. Should start descending here momentarily. About 40 miles out right now. Yeah, 46 miles out. Full of traffic JetBlue 779, 7,000 feet. We're going to be about 45 miles to the west. Coming in on the approach, let's runway 10 left for Fort Lauderdale traffic. Still got a little bit of weather around here. Looks like we might be into some weather, ladies and gentlemen. Sigma. Oh, a little bit of turbulence here into the clouds. All right, comes the path here. About to start our descent again. We got 4,000 feet set. Another few miles here, we should start seeing our preview of the localizer. Yes. Comes a right turn. Speed is good. Altitude is good. We are on V path, so that's good. Perfect. All right, our preview of the localizer should start coming alive here shortly. We should see it about 31 miles out. We are like 33 miles out. So another couple of miles, we should start seeing the blue localizer preview. Should come alive here momentarily. Let's see how that works. We are 31 out. And there it is. On the money, ladies and gentlemen. 31 out. We've got the localizer preview. Perfect. It worked exactly like the real plane. That's exactly what we want. Cool. All right, range is going down to 10. Crazy. Looking good.
Fort Lauderdale traffic, JetBlue 1496, inbound ILS 10 left approach, direct.
On the EFB landing page, what performance and arrival right here. On here, I just put the outside air temperature, the winds, and +5 for VRF speeds. Is this what you're talking about? Yeah. Oh, on the EFB, on the landing performance. Oh, I left this at 0. I don't know if I should put anything in there, to be honest. Maybe, is it the +5? Is that what it is? I'm not sure, to be honest with you. Maybe it's the +5. I don't know. I gotta look into that one. I'm not quite sure about that one. All right, cool. I'm gonna wait until we make this last right turn here. And there she is. And now we are 100% positively 1 dot with the localizer. 1,000 to go for 4,000. We're gonna stop our descent at 4,000 feet. That's gonna be our go around altitude as well. And we can go ahead and activate the approach. And as you can see here, it has switched to green needles. So now the localizer is green. Glide slope is active and white and ready to go as soon as the glide slope comes down on us. Good. Follow the traffic, JetBlue 779, 4,600 feet, about a 17-mile final, 10 left for follow the traffic. All right. Everything is working as advertised. Here's the glide slope. Perfect. So now we're fully established. Localizer and glide slope. Green, green. Perfect. All right. Before landing, altimeter is set. Cabin is ready. Just waiting on landing gear and flaps. Is the cockpit running up and running? No, Geoff, not right now. We're working on the enclosure. We're doing the framing of the actual cockpit shell itself. So, yep. All right, coming up on a 10-mile final here. I'm going to start running out some flaps. Flaps 1. Oops. Turning the butter machine, you just have to deliver it. Hey, I hope so. Do you have the overhead panel? What do you mean, Felix? For the cockpit itself? For the cockpit, I have the wing flex for right now, overhead panel, but definitely gonna invest into the wing control. All right, speed check. Flap 6 coming down to 2, 10 miles out. We're a little off to the left, but the plane is gonna correct itself. I do not have the wing control overhead panel yet, no.
2,500.
2,500, landing gear is coming down. Perfect. Fort Lauderdale, JetBlue 779, gonna be on a 8-mile final, 10 left. Flaps 3 coming out. Still waiting on the plane to fix itself. We're still a little bit off to the left. There you go. Now it's captured. Localizer, it's going to fix itself. I'm told this is the way real life does it. Speed check flaps 4. And speed check flaps full. Now our before landing checklist is complete. Perfect. I'm going to go ahead and start my recording. Let's do this. You guys ready to rock and roll? All right, control cabin's up and sounds are up. Let's turn on the rest of our lights. Let's go nose lights and nose lights. Here you go. That looks so good. 1,000.
1,000.
Stable. All right. I got the aircraft.
Approaching minimums. 200. 100. 50. 30. 20. 10.
All right, versus route, negative 326. I don't trust that damn landing rate monitor at all. I don't know why.
Lauderdale, JetBlue 1496, 5,000 final runway, West Lauderdale.
All right, on the brakes, 60 versus stowed.
Flat. Config trapped.
And we'll bring you guys back in. Not too shabby. Boom! That wasn't that bad. Come on. Nadia, don't be so bad. That wasn't that bad of a landing. Overflared a little bit initially, but it was okay. Hey!
Stole.
At Queen Dash of Dash the Dash Sky Dash $67.99. Butter delivered.
Thank you so much. Appreciate you, Nadia. Fort Lauderdale traffic, JetBlue 779 vacated, 10 left on Bravo. We'll continue Bravo to the gates for Fort Lauderdale traffic. All right, flaps are up. We're not gonna do anything crazy here. We're just gonna go straight into the replays. We're just gonna park it at the gate we started at, which was if I tell you that I remember exactly where I was that I started from, I'll be lying to you. But I'm gonna say it was. Actually, do I have up and running here? I think I do. It was Foxtrot 5. There you go. Perfect. So we'll go to Foxtrot 5. So we're taking our next left here. Let's go GSX. Let's go F5. No. And JetBlue. Cool. Lights. Let's take this left right here. It looked better than 326. I don't trust those landing rate monitors at all. But we do have a replay, so we'll take a look at the replay and see what we think, right? We'll see what we think about that. I always like to visually see the landing rather than just trust the landing rate monitors. These landing rate monitors, they're all jank, dude. They don't work. They just don't. They're either on the low side or on the high side. There's no there's no good on it. All right, so here's our terminal here, and Foxtrot 5 is right here. Very nice. Taxi light is already off, so we're just gonna turn it straight in. Just like that. Yes. Thanks again, Nadia. Thank you for the $8 bomb. I truly do appreciate you. It says too fast. Stop. Stop. Too fast. All right, anyways, we're just going to stop it right here. This is off. That's off. That's off. That's off. We're going to drop this flaps down. Did you land already, Mr. Yoam? Did Yoam land already, guys? If he didn't land, we'll catch his landing. If he landed already, obviously that's not going to be possible, but yeah. We are going to stop the recording. Oh, you already landed. Okay, well, next time, brother. Next time. All right, we're going to go ahead and back up the time just a little bit so we got the same light out that we had when we landed. We go to about right there. That's fine. And let's see this replay. Flaps are good. Everything is good here. Parking brake is off and replay. All right, pause you. I did forget to turn my lights on, huh? What are we at? Strobes, logo, wings. Cool. All right, let's go ahead and resume. Let's bring it a little closer here. Oh shit! Oops. I'm an amateur. Disconnect. Sorry. Sorry, guy. Let's go to about right there. I'm gonna trim you. Start here. Yes. Resume. Turn you down just a little bit. Let's go outside and let's see how we did. Very bad boy. Yes, I am. All right, here you go. Let's see how she was. I'm gonna turn that down just a smidge. I'll turn that to about right there. Listen to our outro. Look at those clouds though, the color of the sunset and everything. That's awesome. All right, let's see how bad this was. Also, we need to turn this off, otherwise it's just gonna keep going off on us. There you go. All right, now we're good. Here comes that flare. It was firm, I'm not gonna lie. It was a firm landing. Not a bad landing by any means. I don't think it was a bad landing. She was definitely firm, but she was not bad. Let's see it from this angle here. See what we got. Let's see what we get from this angle, guys. There's the Hard Rock Fair right there, by the way, guys. Follow that. This is such a beautiful area, man. Love Florida and I love California. Those are my two states that I love the most. But such a beautiful area, man. Look at that sunset coming in. Absolutely fantastic. Like the outro song? Thanks, Tyler. Here it comes. Landed. See, I flared a little bit too early initially. Then I let go of the flare. And then I started and I flared again. So we saved it. It wasn't that bad of a landing, guys. I'll take it. I'll take it. I've seen real pilots do a lot worse than we did today. So I will definitely take it. Yes, sir. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to leave you with a couple of more replays here. Thank you all so much for the company today. I truly, truly do appreciate it. Thank you for all the new subscribers, new memberships. Thank you for all the donos between Nadia, Mr. Major Mark, and some others. I truly do appreciate the way you guys support me day in and day out. I wouldn't be able to do what I do without you guys, and I mean it. So thank you to all my sponsors, moderators, members in the chat. I truly, truly do appreciate it. And obviously the rest of my subscribers. You guys are amazing. Shout out to those of you that flew with me today. I absolutely enjoyed the company traffic. And until next time, guys, I salute you all. Please continue to stay safe, have fun. And as always, peace out, fellows. We'll see you on the next one. I am out of here. See you.